high. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move.
Hey, there we go. We're finally back after, shoot, a week? A week and then some? Thank you for the 27 months, Omen. Yeah, we're back. It took a little while, but we're back now. Just 1 week away from Space Age Factorio, by the way. I'm pretty excited about that. They lifted the embargo today. So there's a bunch of new information that a lot of content creators are coming out with. And I am trying my best to not look at it. So, we'll see how that goes. I'll probably spoil myself a little bit on some stuff, but I'm trying to keep very far away from any early designs that people have made so far. So, everything been okay? That's a looky. I was looking. And everything's okay. It's fine. We're here now, so. But yeah. I looked a little bit, so mostly all I've looked at is just the Friday Factorio stuff that's been there. So, oh, I already have it up, actually. So I did see, much to my surprise, they actually revealed the final, well, I say final planet. I think there's something more. I don't think this is the actual true final planet. But this is the 4th planet in the Space Age thing. And do you know what's the coolest thing about this? It's an ocean/icy planet. It's an ammonia ocean, by the way. That's super cool, by the way. And this is where you get your cryogenics, and the railguns. And oh my gosh, the railguns, they just look so juicy. For those people that haven't seen it, let me just show you what I mean. So here's one reason to play Space Age, if you needed one. Where's the railgun sound? Where are you? Alright, you ready for this? I got it cranked up, I hope. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff right there. Just went to go get dinner. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm back. And so the crazy thing, these things do a ton of damage, right? And they also, so rather than just doing the 4 directions, they actually go at angles too. Those bugs won't hit them. You don't want these for bugs, actually. You want these, you could hit, like, the nests and stuff with them. But listen to this when there's a bunch of them firing, by the way. I could sleep to that, by the way. That is delightful. But it's funny because then they give you a little bit of a, like, you know, where do they say it? Yeah, so the damage starts at 10,000. Right? It starts at 10,000. That's not you upgrade to 10,000, it starts at 10,000. So they said they hit you with this a little bit. This was last week. So it's effective against the Demolishers, which were teased about Vulcanus a few weeks ago. But it's not the main use. What do you need the turret for? I'll let you speculate. So it's like, what on God's green earth do you need these for? You know what I mean? What requires such an immense amount of force? So, anyway, I'm pretty happy with it. I looked into how the space platforms work a little bit. From what I can tell, from what I've gathered, Hulk-style bug maybe? Maybe, I don't know. My guess is that there's actually another planet that you need to get to, but in order to get to it, there's some really, like, big asteroids that you have to chunk through, is my guess. Or something that you have to get through, and these are your tool to do that, but we won't know until we start cracking into it. So next week, we're going at it. And then there's been a couple other things, like the Gleba and the Captivity. So that's something else to look forward to, is the Captivity, the fluids. There's the big old worm. That was super scary, we talked about a while ago. Reactor and logistics circuit control. Every update that they've done, talking about circuits, has been fantastic, by the way. I've loved every single thing. Reactors now actually have heat value readings that you can get from them. Thumbs up on that, by the way. Captivity. You know, I'm pretty sure we were talking about this a couple weeks ago, because that was 4/31, October 4th. I guess I was gone that whole week, huh? I guess it makes sense. Huh. I swear I remember talking about that. But yeah, Captivity is a thing now, so you basically inject a fluid, a nutrient paste into them, and then you can capture the nests, and you can get the eggs for the biters, and then you can do stuff with the eggs, basically. It's completely humane, I swear. Let's see. What else was there? Bunch of just, like, quality of life stuff. Legs, the pentapods. Those were super cool to look at, too. The Tesla turrets that are coming in. The drone optimizations. I'm super excited for this. The fusion reactor is gonna be sick. It's an actual fusion reactor. Domesticate the biters. From what I understand, not exactly. Not exactly. Oh yeah, the display panels are coming in too. Oh, coolest thing, I don't know if it's super recent here. Where probably not going to be able to find it. You can actually circuit control, and you can change buildings' recipes. So you know how, like, you could have done recursive blueprints before? That's how people were doing the whole, like, AI, like, self-replicating factory thing. Well, now they made it so that directly in the circuit network, you could actually set recipes, which is going to be super helpful when we get to doing modules, which is something I'm personally excited for this. Because these are going to be amazing, in my opinion. I'm sure they're going to be very expensive, but I am super excited to make some of the higher quality module things, so that'll be good. But yeah, so I was debating on this week doing some Factorio as like a good old salute and farewell to 1.x, basically, as we welcome in the era of 2.0. But I've waited this long. You know, I suppose I could wait some more. Because, I mean, obviously you can see I did do a little bit of... I played last on October 2nd, doing a little bit. Just to kind of remind myself, again, how to play the game. So, Sushi Mall inbound again. Oh, you think Sushi Mall? Okay, here's another thing. Where is... There was another logistics circuit thingamabob. Where was it? Not the inserter pickup. I'm probably not going to find it here, am I? I know it's here somewhere. Aha! There it is. Okay. So you know how before... Okay. Some of you probably don't know. So before, when we did a sushi belt, the way that we would do it is that we would have a little memory cell off on the side here that we would update values, and so you weren't technically reading the belt, you were reading what was being inserted into and taken off the belt. Because otherwise you'd have to do something ugly like this. These have a circuit going between every single piece of belt, right? It's super ugly, it's inconvenient, I don't like it, it looks terrible for sushi belt designs and all that, and, you know, it's not going to be 100% accurate every single time. Mostly it's just ugly, it's hard to see what's on the belt, right? Well, good news, Woob, in their infinite wisdom, have given us access to the belt reader. So what this does is basically it puts little bumpers on the side. Well, bumpers, because I'm thinking bowling terms, right? But essentially it puts like little sensors on the side. You can see nice little details, like little arch right there to let things get inserted in. And, you know, theoretically let them be read in as well, read out, all that stuff. What's cool is that these actually travel through underground belts to be continuous, right? And they'll stop, like, so splitters stop them, and then when they just do a T-junction onto belts, that stops it too, right? So it has to be like a continuous line of belt. Which is super cool, by the way, okay? So now, you look at the same thing, and like you said, it's a lot cleaner, yeah. So you're reading in, you know, the insert right there. You can also read just what is on the belt present at any given time. So I'm super excited to experiment with that. I don't know if I would use that for my big sushi mall. I think the memory cell is still a better option for that, where it has just a lot of belts twisting and turning like that. However, I would be willing to experiment with it and seeing how it actually functions, right? So we won't know until next week, but Monday I am planning to start the Factorio Space Age run thing, so it is coming. What we've been saying is going to happen is happening. They did... Oh, this is another nice change that I did actually see a little clip of today. They took out the animation for the doors opening if you have a rocket buffered. So they actually have it so that you're making 2 rockets at a time, so there's actually 2 progress bars. So when one rocket launches, if there's another one ready, it just immediately loads it in, and it saves you so much time. And they've also cut down the amount of resources it takes to build a rocket. Someone did the math on it. I think they cut it down by a factor of 10, and then they reduced it from 100 to 50. So a significantly easier rocket launch. But the trade-off is that you're going to be launching like hundreds, if not thousands of these, shipping cargo out and stuff. So, you know, we'll see what that means for that. They added filters for pumps. You see that right there? You see that right there? That is heinous. That's disgusting. And I want to try it. I don't know if it's going to work out super well, but the fact that they have sushi pipes, and then on this circuit connection they have 666, that's like a... That's a slap in the face, okay? That Woob is challenging me right now, and I will answer the call. There's a new GUI, too, which is kind of neat. Well, I guess... Yeah, this was the first GUI, because I was like, this looks old. Oh yeah, it's because this is old. This is like the old icons and stuff for everything. So So they got different iterations that they show you. Where is the final? Because they added in the remote view and all that too. I think it's basically this right here. Oh, another thing I saw that they haven't talked about in Friday Factorios. You can actually see your pipelines on the map now. Very, very nice. Very convenient. So yeah, that's happening next week. So I hope we're all ready for that. It's going to be very exciting. As far as this week goes, though, some bad news. I am only streaming today and tomorrow. I will not be in town on Thursday. After that, we should be on normal schedule. I hope. Still a lot of stuff going on in the background. There's still some debate on that whole schedule change. That's probably still going to be happening. Just so you guys know. I haven't decided what time yet. But there is probably going to be some modifications. So, we'll see if those are in place come next week or not. But regardless, we just have today and tomorrow. And then, like I said, out of town. Not Wednesday. I'll be here Wednesday, so you'll probably see me online, but from Thursday all the way into Saturday. Might be online for like a little bit because I'll have my laptop with me, but that's it. So won't be available. And then Sunday I'm gonna be probably getting ready for this, honestly. I'm going to be trying to see if I can cobble together some top-level circuit designs for some stuff. Maybe figure out how I'm going to lay out the factory itself. So, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, so Factorio for sure next week. We might do a little bit tonight or tomorrow night. I haven't decided fully yet. But that is in the future. We need to live in the now, right? So what are we doing tonight? Let's see. So I got a couple things that I've been trying to work on. One is that I realized that I have never actually finished Oxygen Not Included, which is crazy because I've spent 360 hours in it. So I've been working on a run to actually do the temporal tear that I've seen. And just, like, finish the game at least once, because I keep restarting it. Which is kind of terrible, I'll be honest with you. But I swear to you, Oxygen Not Included takes a lot longer than other games. Factorio felt like a breeze once you got through it, but... so that's something that we could work on tonight. I have been working on League Ranked again. Been feeling really good about that. I haven't touched Tarkov in a hot second, to be honest with you. I've been playing it mostly for fun. I've been doing a couple tasks here and there, but as far as like making steady progress on it, I just haven't really felt motivated for it, right? Let me just I noticed the light seems a little bright. But one of the things that I might work on, because since I'm going out of town, I've been working on making a couple little Python tools for Factorio that I want to use. Hopefully just to kind of help crunch some of the calculations that I'm not sure about yet. Just for some quick math stuff. I don't think I'll need to use them a whole lot. But I've been making them just in case. And I'll probably clean them up this weekend, and hopefully I'll have them ready for when I start. Well, when we, as a collective, start on Monday, so that'll be good. Let's start with League while we're nice and fresh at the beginning, and then we can go from there. So let's see here. So we'll try to get in our ranked games. I want to do a bare minimum of 3, if I can, right? That may not happen, but I'd like to get just bare minimum 3. Just to make sure that we have our progress going for us nicely, right? League is nice. Some days. But yeah, so we'll start with League, try to get at least a couple of our ranked games, and then we'll see if we go straight to Factorio and kind of get a jump on it early. I don't think we can start the factory because when 2.0 comes out, I guarantee you any saves that you had in the previous one will be obsolete. So I don't think you'll even be able to use them. Like they're not going to be upgradable is not the word. I don't think that they'll convert up. You know, I don't think they're forward compatible. I think they're only backwards compatible. So I swear to you, that's louder than usual. There we go. Okay. So yeah. Get a few ranked games in, and then carry on. I have been playing, I played Black Myth Wukong for the first time today. Great game, by the way. I actually really like it. I've been really enjoying it. Kind of hard to play it when you got kids nibbling at your ankles, though. But yeah, I was enjoying it. Like, the story seems decent. Good old, like, continuation of those Chinese mythologies, essentially. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited to carry on with it and see where it goes. Okay. Alright, so I've been playing, Jin and Kai'Sa have been, like, the 2 main picks recently. I really do like Jinx still. But it's been feeling like laning phase goes a little nicer if I take Jin or Kai'Sa. So, that's kind of what I'm sticking with. Do you know much about the Chinese mythos? I used to know more than I do now. Because I used to be a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball in general. And so when I heard about what Goku was kind of inspired by, I looked into it more. So I used to know a lot about the tales of Wukong, basically, Sun Wukong, and that. I've forgotten most of it, but I used to know quite a bit. It's kind of coming back to me as I'm playing the game. There's some nice little tidbits of information that they give you that's really nice, but yeah, I took a mythology class and they talked about Norse and Greek mythology mostly, but I went further and I studied more into like Egyptian mythology because I thought that was super fascinating. I did a little bit of Chinese mythology, a little bit of Japanese as well, because it's a little different with it. Slavic mythology, so like, you know, Russia, Ukraine, Baltics and all that stuff, is also really interesting. Very different. But also there's a lot of similarities that I was kind of surprised to find through a lot of the stories. I do think that some South American mythology is pretty interesting too. Let me see here. What do I even get rid of right now? I've been banning Kog'Maw. You know what? I'd rather not play against Neela if I have a Nami. So yeah, I used to know a bit, but off the top of my head, I probably couldn't name you anything. A vaccination with Norse mythology. That's fascinating. What's the booster shot like for that? Does, like, Loki himself shapeshift into a needle and get injected into your veins? Fascination. I'm sorry, how was I supposed to know? You were mumbling. That must have been what it was. Don't know what I was thinking. I don't know. I rolled with it though. No doubt. I'm here. And Norse vaccination must be fascinating though. I would imagine at least. Okay, I haven't had a moored jungle in a bit. I guess we'll see how that goes. Am I on the right? Yes. Yes. Okay, let's see. Are they dodging? Nope. That's an interesting collection of champions. Huh. Okay, I'm guessing here. But I think Zed mid. I think Lissandra, no. Zed jungle? No, that'd be weird. I would think Zyra jungle, Lissandra support, maybe. No, Get shocked by a Mjolnir, also being impaled by one of Loki's tricks. All to be told, this vaccine won't help the common cold that I have. Well, so, Omen said, you know, he's always had a vaccination with Norse mythology, and I was like, that sounds wicked. A vaccination.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like the that they had, We're good now. Oh, it was the word corrosion. They spelled it corrosion.
Corrosion, yeah. That's pretty good. Hi, children.
Hey, we're going upstairs.
Brains melted away, true. Yeah, he meant to say fascination, but he typed full out vaccination.
Keep Hunter's phone though.
I did not ask, and I'm almost afraid to know the answer.
I put these sodas.
Thank you. That was very nice of you. Yep, there's the invade. Sort of. You mean he's just gonna flash? No time. I don't know why they wanted to back off. We had them pinched. Yep, I'll just pop the health potion. It's not worth recalling. We just take the hit. I can get by on 3/4 HP, that's not bad. I got Nami too, so I have a little bit of sustain, so I popped the health potion just to make sure I'm up as much as I can be. Good. Smolder's late. He should have waited for our level 2. Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't wait, but... Oops. Man. Oh, that didn't bounce. That stupid melee creep walked up. Holy moly, dude. Okay. That was pretty decent. Woo! Smolder hasn't used any health pots yet, which is interesting. Oh, I didn't even track where Zed was. Oops. That might bite me in the butt in a second here. Ah, she's dead. Nothing I could have done about that. As much as that sucks. Kinda sucks playing against Zyra right now. Yeah, I mean, if mid gets torched, that's totally fine. To be honest with you, there's just not much we can do about that. Zed's gonna be difficult for me to keep away. Okay, see now they're hard shoving here. Means they want to go back. Oh wow, that actually hit me.
An ally has been slain.
Oh dude, he's gone. Is he wanting dragon? He is, okay. Just gonna recall right here. Sucks, I'm gonna lose a wave. I just stick it. Yeah, I lost a little bit there. Wow, dude. I can't believe he didn't help. Yeah, that's cold, dude. That's cold. He was right there. He could have saved her. He wanted his red buff bad, though. Okay, he's got a pickaxe on me right now.
Ally has been slain.
Nope, she shouldn't have flashed.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, my Nami's positioning kind of sucks. I'll be honest with you. Not much I could do about it right now. Oh, and then I got hit by that. Yeah, we're kind of getting destroyed here right now. Wow. No, Nami. Why did she greed? She greeted so hard, dude. Huh. Yeah. Very nice.
An enemy has been slain.
I just leave. I think we scale better, but it's the journey that's gonna suck, brother. The journey is definitely gonna be a pain. Yes. Oh. Man. Zed's putting a lot of pressure bot lane, unfortunately. It's making it really hard to do anything, actually. Man, I know Mord said he was auto-filled, but like... Man. Oops. Actually wondering if my support's auto-filled too, actually. Not exactly giving me much confidence right now. Zyra's top. Yeah, that's why we're shoving it in. Good, they got the shutdown. Frickin' Mord is just farming, dude. Nope, he's gone. That's so annoying. I'm unfortunately not on a solo carry type of champion, so he doesn't have a full item yet. Zed's top. What I thought. I did. I'm just dead, dude. No. Nope, just dead. I don't know what my team is doing anymore. Oh well. I got 1 kill, 1 death. To my 0-5 Nami, which is incredible. That's a feat in and of itself. Nice. And then Mord's just gonna shove bot like a hero. Thank goodness for him. Yeah, 6-0 Zed. That's awesome. My worst nightmare come to life. Actually kind of praying Nami stays away from me so I can get some solo experience, maybe. There's Lissandra. Three levels on me, by the way. Okay. Sure, dude.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So we're not diving. The full health Irelia didn't want to dive when I ulted. The team's like so disjointed, dude. Seriously. This isn't even funny. Nope. There's a lot of weird decisions being made right now. Can't. Man, dude. Okay, good. Less good. It's a miracle I'm alive, dude. Thank goodness for Mundo right now. Normally I hate Mundo, but I am super grateful for that monster right now.
Destroying galaxies is a pedestrian interpretation. I paint the canvas of eternity.
Oh my gosh, I can't hit these today. And now I gotta just back off this way. That's awesome. I am going to lose a lot of farm right now. I'd like to go top, but I think it's yeah, it's better if Mundo goes top. They got a lot of AP on that team, which is super hard for me to deal with. Well, 2 top, 1 bot, 3 top. Yep, I have to back off. He's 8-1. Dude! Get off the blue! What a guy, dude.
Possibly one with eternity. Resistance is agonizing.
Okay.
I must erase everything the audience does.
I have to leave. Okay, this gives me a little bit more range, which is what I'm looking for, and then I can either do crit amp or I can go for armor pen. I can't. It's so hard for me to get in there, dude. Dude, they can't.
Oh, said you were. Oceans of formless time open before me and make me smile.
What a monkey fest, dude. Holy crap. That's not the call. I don't support that call. I refuse that. That is... I'm gonna walk mid and up towards it, but that is a bad call. I'm gonna say it right now. We do not shred. Especially if we keep taking weird fights like this. We should not be fighting. Yeah, that Baron call was so bad, dude. We gave up a lot for that.
Transcends creation.
We don't shred, dude.
An ally has been slain.
What are we doing? What are we gonna do? Okay, are we catching or not? Freaking body block. Insane, dude. Gonna give that up. I'm just gonna go for the crit amp because I'm not seeing a lot of real tankiness on that team. And we're doing pretty decent right now. If I can just maintain my power creep here, I might be able to offset Irelia feeding her butt off. Maybe. Need a little more. I have to respect Zed while I don't have any summoners. Can't. Too mobile to ult. Team's way too concerned about trying to get their montage plays. Funny. Funny, funny. No, well. That was a difficult game to play. I made 2 mistakes that game. 2 mistakes, 2 deaths, and this the second one that got me killed because I thought ulting that was a good idea. Nice. There's a box. In a hole? In the middle of the street? Oh, okay. I should go look at the box. That sounds good, yeah. That game sucked, by the way. I don't know if you saw any of that.
I didn't.
Oh my gosh. My Nami was like 0-5 before we ever even were like thinking getting out of laning phase. Okay, I gotta go get a box. I'll be right back. It's like the Aurelia. Okay. Alright, so 0-1. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get him next time, right? New game, new us. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm looking back at that match. I just don't think there was any way I could have won that as Jhin. Just between, like, they had a Zed first off, so that's bad. Zyra was just zoning me off of everything. So that sucked. Yeah, I just don't think there was much I could have done that game. Because I had to deal with Lissandra, I had to deal with Smolder, and I had to deal with Zed, and then Gragas didn't have to do much, he just had to dive me, and it was just done. I was just not going to be getting much support in that game. That's okay, we'll try Jhin again. Okay, let's see. Irelia support, huh? I'm still gonna get rid of Neela. For now. Oh my gosh. I might have to go Kai'Sa. that's actually Irelia support, I have to go Kai'Sa. Because I got AD jungle, I got AD top. Who even knows what mid's gonna be at this point? I think, yeah, I'm gonna switch gears to Kai'Sa here. I think I do this. Then we do this, and then we go flat. HP. If I recall. I'll double check and make sure that's still in line. Oh, okay, great. Well, there goes my answer to full AD team. Great. Yeah, no, dude. Pound sand. I got a Thresh. They took Kai'Sa. Do I have a better option with Kai'Sa, actually? I kind of want to go Jinx, but I'm a little nervous. Did I go Ashe? Did I go Ashe? Did I go Ashe? I just tried to set up the team. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ashe. I don't like playing Ashe necessarily, but oh, no. Do this. Yep, okay, that looks good. And then instead of footwear, we want to go for approach velocity with the biscuits. Yes. And then you just do like a crit build. That seems fine. Like I said, I don't like playing Ashe, but given that I got these two carry laners right now, and then I got Gwen. We're kind of lacking on the CC, so if I can just be a little bit more of an engage and setup, I think that's beneficial. Yuck. This might end up working out for us, actually. Yeah, like I said, I'm not super excited to play Ashe, but given the situation, I think I would be very hard-pressed to not pick Ashe into this. So even though I can't provide AP like I was hoping to, I can at least convert it into a little bit more CC and slows, which should help to enable some of the other guys. Oh, he switched to Mordekaiser at the end instead of Yone. I think that's good. I guess we'll find out, won't we? We'll certainly find out. Ooh. The level Juan. I kind of hope so, honestly. The classic. We walk it. Okay. Pretty decent. So it is a Shaco support, so I need to be careful of that. I don't actually know why he full recalled there. His mana would have came back in that time, but... So we've got 2 teleports on our team, which technically should mean that we have better map pressure. We'll just try to secure level 2. We got a good hit there. No. Tragedy. I want to keep her here as long as I can at that HP.
Entropy incoming.
Kane.
Humanity isn't a defect. Freedom is ours. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Drone deployed.
Why isn't he just leaving? Why is he walking that way?
An ally has been slain. The true mission is to oneself.
I see Kane. I'm at full HP though, so he can't really fight me in a protracted fight right now. Not at base level.
Laser cooling is go. An ally has been slain. Neutralizing interference. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. She got a pickaxe, that's fine by me.
Maximum efficiency.
That's good enough. I really think that Thresh should have just kept walking towards me, but that's okay.
The role between woman and weapon blurs.
I've got full boots, so now if we catch Kai'Sa, she really can't run away at this point. I wasn't paying attention. My gosh, dude. I shouldn't have fought it with him being so underleveled.
This oppression will not last. Bring it all crashing down.
Yeah, I've got 6 now.
Memories are what make us.
Oh, shoot! He's got it, though.
An enemy has been slain.
He's got it.
Operating at full potential.
Yeah, I think that was fine in the end. Sucks that I blew Flash. I probably should have just held Flash for the next time, but that's okay.
Salvation, bit by bit.
Hopefully I can just hold this and wait.
Stand beside me. Tracking enemy movements. An enemy has been slain. An ally
Okay, Thresh died for it.
to achieve the impossible is the right team. An enemy has been slain. Scouting ahead. Recon mode initiated.
You just like cheat a recall?
My humanity cannot be overridden.
Oh, I'm so dead. Whew!
Be back ASAP. Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, what? Oh my gosh, how was Set crushing that? Mord should be dominating that guy. What the crap? Okay then. Try to pay attention to Thresh this time.
Resistance is not futile. It's human.
Let him get those.
Endothermic safety disengaged. Armor up.
Too slow.
Wow, this jungle pressure is starting to get a little annoying. I've got ult now if they decide to dive.
Let's
Oh, Kane's dead.
enemy has been slain. Open fire. I will reveal the truth.
Gosh, dude.
Each reboot, a fresh, guiltless mind. Enemy rampage.
I had to recall. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm not gonna get to play the game again.
Has been slain.
Crazy. Crazy.
Join the resistance.
Yeah, Kai'Sa just got a bunch of plates now.
I've got a beam.
Hope is dwindling. favorite sports team. Oh yes.
Let's have a look. In the crosshairs.
Just cheat the recall here.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Turret plating will fall soon.
And she's gonna die.
Shut down.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I was kind of hoping he would try to jump on her there. Not to be though, huh? Man, this sucks.
Your turret has been destroyed. So long as you refuse to obey, you are doomed. Memories are more than ones and zeros. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shots fired.
Try to push this in at least.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
What? Dude, why doesn't he want to play with me?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't understand this guy.
Has been slain.
He wants to like run as far away from me as he can, I swear. Like, I'm not kidding. I really don't know what's going on now. Oh my gosh, that top wave. Step off, Gwen. You cannot be serious.
Enemy territory.
Man, I hate people. What the crap? I was clearly going there.
The source code lies.
Oh my gosh, dude. Sports Go Spurs doesn't want to steal a soul. Yeah, probably.
An ally has been slain.
Oh wow, look at that.
Humanity isn't a defect. Keep your heads down.
You look at that. Wow, shocking.
Let's do this.
Full blown damage set. Oh my. Say, please don't take that from me.
You might want to rethink your strategy.
Oh my gosh, dude. Weird games tonight. Weird. You know, they just... My team's trying to frag hunt, and then they're just giving up towers. It's actually really annoying. Oh, good. Is that all we get, though? I'm glad they did that. Okay.
5 by 5.
Oh. Are we gonna take this guy or not? Congrats, you just killed me. Pulled him right into the ADC. Oh, absolutely amazing. At least we got Dragon, but wow, that was just... What? I don't know about that blue buff, my friend. Okay, good. He was just stacking up. Nice! Thank goodness. I don't think I can hit that ult. Nope, I have to back up. AP people are like way strong right now. Just wanted to make sure that dude died.
My dream is freedom for us all.
I don't have ult. Oh, why? Why? Oh my gosh, dude. I'm almost positive these people are trying to get me killed. Like, dead positive at this point. That is unreal. Like, we just picked off Victor, and then we know Set's there, but they still... What? Why? Look at that, he's still... They're still going. I'll just throw a Hail Mary, I guess. Nope, didn't hit a single person because that's how that goes. Alright, at least they did that, I suppose. We walk into Baron? Yeah, it's only Shaco.
Every shot counts.
I get this? Gonna be close. Good. I wanted to clear that wave completely, but gonna get some lifesteal, give me a little bit of dueling potential, I hope.
Remote sensor activated.
Take a trip to the end of the world.
I hope he's coming down.
Stand beside me.
Come on, dude.
All I need to achieve the impossible is the right tool. Hit 'em hard. Erasing our memories.
That's the pick I wanted. Hard to keep up. I mean, at least we got 2 of them, right? Okay. Okay. Ugh, and then Gwen killed me. And then Gwen killed me. Just had to jump on the clone, huh? Had to jump on the clone. Okay. They're gonna chase Thresh, I guess. You know, we got literally nothing with that Baron. So that was cool. That was, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Gonna be straight with you on that one, Chief.
Set them free.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Oh my gosh, Gwen's coming to fight me for mid. I hate players like this, dude. I hate players like that. Whatever. Whatever.
Aerial recon is go. Resistance is not futile. It's human.
Oh! Nope, I had to flash. He was gonna flash auto me. He was prepping for it.
Our will is stronger than their steel. Armor up.
Holy moly, dude. Okay, where is everyone? Oh my gosh, dude, please. We're just gonna give up inhib again. Every single time, it seems. So, what do I do with that? What can I do with that? Probably shouldn't have given up Doran's blade. I might have actually had the damage capacity then. And a little bit more HP might have actually saved me, but... Oh my gosh. What can we do here?
Identify targets. I will reveal the truth.
Gosh, dude.
Entering enemy territory.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can't freaking see, dude. Nah, that's probably just game, honestly. I don't see how we can fight anymore.
Enemy double kill.
They'll just end the game right here. They have all 5 teammates. There's nothing stopping them. I mean, sure, that slowed him down, but like... I mean, Kai'Sa tanking might actually help, but... Oh my gosh, the montage. I have no clue why... We were winning at one point. I have no clue why my team did what they did. Oh well, I said I wanted like 3 games, right? Let's get one more game. I think Thresh was doing okay. And Set crushed it. If he wasn't so aggro, he would have won that game. Hands down, but... Oh well. Oh well. What can you do, right? What can you do? Actually... Nah, it was 2 consecutive losses. I'll stick to my rule. Let's see. What to do, what to do, what to do, what do we work on? That's a really good question, honestly, because... Like I said, we've got Factorio next week. Let's do some Tarkov. I haven't played a shooting game in a bit. There we go. Get the rock mute. Whoa. Chill out a little bit. Oh man, Yeah, that's disappointing, but like, I just don't see what I could have done differently there. Because that game was just not happening. Just not happening for us. Alright, so I'm thinking we'll do a little bit of Tarkov, and then we'll either maybe do like Oxygen, not included, or we might start working on a little bit more of the Factorio stuff, getting some things figured out on that. We'll see. Might save that for tomorrow though. Because I've only got one person that said that they're gonna join me on it, and that's Tia. So I'm hoping over this next week I might be able to talk to Tia and see what she wants to do in terms of like base design and all that. I don't think I've actually ran this DVL into raid yet. Come to think of it. Gary? Oh, I forgot to text my sister that the bamboo showed up. Let me get that out of the way. Alright. There we go. Just wanted to let her know that stuff was here. Man, it has been a minute. Alright, let's see. Feels so dark here every single time. Let's see. Oh man. That's smooth. That's almost as good. It's the follow-up shots that are going to be a little weird if you're not potted up. Awesome. Okay. Should we... Trying to decide if I do the gym. Might as well do the gym real quick. But yeah, so we're planning on Factorio starting next week. I'm wanting it to be a collaborative project, but depending on how things go, I mean, like, so far, I am planning on making some procedures and some systems that only I know about right now. Because it doesn't seem like people are really interested in playing it. Which is fine, because it's more of a me thing anyway. But hopefully that'll be a nice little revival of a few things. So we'll find out. Okay, so I am sub 1 million, apparently. I must not have done any flea market stuff last time. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take a little bit extra food and drink this time. And then I got some F1s. Let me grab a VOG, though, because I do like VOG. So those gotten cheaper? No, actually slightly more expensive. That's okay. I need some splints. That ammo's not that expensive, so I'll just take it. It's pretty cheap, so. Yeah, I got a little bit of healing, some splints. Got that as well. Maybe. Can I get the hemo? That's not terrible. That's not terrible. I'll take that. Okay, this looks like a winning setup for now. Okay. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of screen tearing. Okay, why is that? It's one of these... One of these settings, I know it. There's a setting here that's stopping me from getting VSync. Is it because we're borderless? I wonder if it's because we're borderless. Because I noticed this monitor just has a lot of screen tear on it. Nope, it's not that. Apologies. There it goes. Let's see, I'm actually going to turn shadows down to medium. I'll keep the LOD quality up. I'm going to dump that down to 2000 though, I think. Is the HBAO? Try turning that off. Ah, that's interesting. I wonder why... Ah, that's why. There we go. That should help things a little bit. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Last time I was spamming a bunch of Ground Zero. What I got task-wise this time? Disposable syringes, salines, sure. I can look for those. Ground Zero, Emercom checkpoint. Alright, sure. Sure, we can do that. And then... Knight of the Cult, what is this? Eliminate the hooded night people. Okay, is it just cultist hunting? That's what it sounds like. Eliminate scavs using the Gore Nasty 9 times. I'll accept it. That's not too difficult. I guess we'll see though. Yeah, okay. Well, first things first, we'll start at Ground Zero to do the Emercom exfils and stuff. We'll take it slow. We just need to do like bare minimum 2. Or however many it takes us. We'll still do probably what we tend to do on Ground Zero, our little plays that we like to do. Especially with the tripwires. I don't think people caught on. Alright, okay, got that sorted there. Alright, so what I'm thinking in terms of Space Age, by the way, I I'm planning to kind of try to maybe not rush the early game, like with the building up to the rocket bit, but I don't think I want to dilly-dally too much either, so... We'll see how that goes. From what I've heard, it's not too different from what we have now, which is why I haven't been too keen on practicing, so to speak. I'll get to play it relearning, basically, from the beginning. I do know the train schedule stuff is going to be very interesting. I'm going to spend some time learning that, most likely. And then I might play around with the circuit stuff to see if I can get some kind of interesting, neat little designs before we launch into space, but it just depends on how long we're waiting on things, so... You know. Not too overly, concerned, I guess, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh, man. Well, it's a good thing that printer came today, because Riker was sick today, so we pulled him out of school for, like, the rest of the week, since we're going out of town anyway. So, I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. So I might as well do that type of stuff. I might have to go shopping a bit. Oh, man. I'm going the wrong way. No, I was going the right way. I'm floundering. I don't remember where I am. I don't think anyone else is gonna rush the spot. Let's be safe. Okay. So I think this might have cut off my Emercom deal. Oh no, no, it's still there. Good, okay. We did get the right spawn for it then. Crank my volume up there. So unfortunately no bipod. But all hope is not lost. I'm hoping somebody goes up in here. I almost always catch at least one person coming up in there, but maybe no one's doing... People might not be doing Ground Zero. I don't know if there was like a big event going on. I haven't been following up on it really. So we'll see. I've heard no shots. Oh. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Okay, so there's some suppressed shots. I need to kind of scout out a bit and see if I can find a good a good angle for that place. Sounds like something's still going down. That might be a scav shooting in on him, honestly. See if I can see him. Though I kind of doubt it. So there is someone else on this map. We know that for sure. We just don't know how many people are on this map. So we're just going to have the PP-19 out. If I see someone up in that building, I'll swap to the DVL. But I'd imagine we're not going to see anybody up there right now. Might adjust post effects a little bit here, because I like Owl. Like 50. Yeah. Hear that? Might just be a scav. Well, geez. So aggressive. We still got like 5 minutes on our, well, maybe 6. I think 6 minutes on our tripwire. I think it might be a scav I'm hearing. I want these guys at the grenade launcher to make a move, if possible. Okay, this is a scav on the road. What they're doing. I think I hear someone else near me. I don't know though. I do. That's gotta be a scav. Just sounds like he's kind of patrolling around. Sprinted this time though. That's weird. Oh, yep, scav. I saw him. I just wanted to confirm it was a scav. Because those guys are over there at that grenade launcher now. They either have to go on the road, or they have to go through me here. And if they're taking this time, I think they're looting. So I'm actually gonna position right here. Because that's the only place I can't really hear them if they're going down the road. And then if they're coming inside, I can just lean over the edge here. That's sounding like them. Yep. I can't. I swear it's quieter than I. Most people tend to go through this way that we're at right now. I think that's what's gonna happen. They could be in that side room. That was more distant, actually. I wonder if there's two players kind of tangoing with each other right now. Oh, door. Come on, buddy. No, you want to. Come on out. Well, he knows something's up. He must have heard me. I cannot. I can't put that back right. Just out there. Oh. Wasn't ready for that scab to shoot at me. He's not shooting at me, is he? Through the wall? No, I think he's shooting at the guy. Come on. Okay. He got on him and started looting. I think he was baiting me. Stay here. He's gone. Yeah, we don't chase that. We'll let him go. Not worth it to try to chase him through all that. Now I just need to give him time to get out. What? Where is the scav? Oh, naturally. Why didn't I think of that, honestly? Well, that's annoying. I don't know how bad I hurt that guy, but he didn't seem like he wanted to stick around. Okay. Well, he went right towards Embercom, which is where I need to go, so I think we just chill. I could maybe loot up here, though. Because after all that time, there's no way there's another guy. Ain't no way, brother. Alright, so I'm just gonna let the Vogue sit there. We'll see if we catch anything. Ooh. This looks like a nasty little spot for that. I feel like this is super exposed, though. Just in terms of what all could potentially see you. Can't quite see vehicle. That scav just run all the way up here just to trip my Vogue? That's super annoying if that's actually the case, by the way. What's this? Oh, yes, the WZ one. Oh, very nice. A little bit of extra rubles in there, don't mind if I do. Some slugs and some peas. How kind. Just want to confirm that was my Vogue. Yep. I could be the only player left on the map. And all the scavs are starting to horde onto me.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
I think that might be what's happening. 118? Man, what kind of ammo is he packing? Is it 855? What is that? Nope. Alright, now that I made a little bit of noise. Scarf up a couple other things. We'll go see if that utility room place has been... Hey. Okay, I guess I don't get to loot that. It's bugged. so we'll go check that utility room down down below, and then we'll work our way to Emercom up that way, I think. Oh, maybe. Honestly, I'm not too concerned about the loot. Maybe we'll just walk our way to Emercom from here. I'm a little rusty. I don't know if you could tell. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. That's a little better. Ooh. It's not bad. Just in case. I doubt I need it right now, but just in case. Oh. There you go. I wanted to make sure my magazine was good. Jeez. It's like the second I step out of my comfort zone. Unreal. Ah, I'm so glad no one's watching that. That would have been embarrassing. Ah yes, the nice silent drizzle of rain bequeathed to us. Alright, well, no PMC, but we did get that daily done. Well, halfway done. And we did at least recover the cost of the VOG and the ammo that we spent. I'm pretty sure, overall. Ugh, man. Spawn kind of sucked for what I wanted to do. I didn't really get to take advantage of the DVL like I wanted to right there, so that kind of sucked, but I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm sure we'll get an opportunity this next time. I don't see a message me. What's that? Oh, it was the big old fat box. Yes. Yeah, so we got a Bamboo Labs printer. My sister and I for the business. And then I bought a multi-material unit for my Prusa. I spent my money on that though, so that one's not necessarily a business expense. Ooh, I mean PS ammo's not bad. That AK is trashed though. I'll keep the PSO, but I think I'm just gonna sell the rest of that. I'll keep that though. Yeah, I'm just gonna vendor this, I don't care. Driving home, don't die. I'd be very concerned if I died in the stash, but thank you. I appreciate it. You also don't die on your drive. Let's see. Disassemble that. Ah! Oh, actually, let's keep those. Alright, so I didn't make as much as I thought. So I didn't quite recover cost like I thought I did. That's okay. That is okay. Let's see, just top that off a bit. That's fine as is. Okay, so I just need to replace the Vogue. Ugh, man. The prices these days, gentlemen. The prices, I swear. Alright, then we'll just replace our tripwires. So I think overall it was a net loss, but I mean, it wasn't that bad. Alright, so let's pull, where did I put, there it is. Let's pull a little bit of water here, right there. And run it back one more time to ground zero. We'll do the morning time this time. It might start a little bit dark. That should be fine. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of people on ground zero right now, so I can just use that to get my daily done, and then I can look at what other tasks we've got. And we can do that. I think 9 scavs with that Gordon nasty rifle actually wouldn't be that bad. So I think we'll probably bite the bullet and go ahead and do that. Potentially. Just cause, you know. I really want to find a good sniping spot again. Shoreline doesn't seem to really be as effective as it used to be, but I haven't really been giving it a solid try this wipe either. Because I've been actually finding a lot of success on ground zero with sniping, which is the last map I thought that I would. Other than Factory. I don't think I would have expected it on Factory, but... But yeah, it's been delightful. I could try, doing some sniping at Interchange. There's an old, there's a couple of towers that people, I don't think, look at anymore. That could be fun. Oh, man. Oh yeah, with Factorio, by the way, found out they changed the rocket silos. So they actually act like requester chests for space platforms. So that sounds really cool. I wonder if they share all the characteristics of a requester chest, or if it's just a, like, basic functionality requester chest. You know what I mean? That's the one thing that I don't know about that. I am looking forward to finding out, though. I am looking forward to that. This does not look like morning time at all, brother. Do I even have Emercom as an exfil? I do, okay. Okay. Heard a glitch shot just now. Okay. Ooh, man, I am. Don't like that. Going? I'm sure those are worthless now, but... Well, it's not a sniping spot, but if I sit here for a bit... There's no way someone follows me. But if they don't know I'm here... Because all I need to do, I just need to extract Emercom. That's all I really need. So, instead of going for that stairwell, like I did before, I'm actually going to play the garage down here. Well, garage? Underpass? Underway? Deal? Whatever this is. I'm going to play this. Which means that I can't really use my DVL, but the advantage I get is that it is a prime location for the PP-19. And additionally, on top of that, I've got the Embercom at the back here that I can go to, which is my intended exfil. I got a couple places I can tripwire too, if I feel so inclined. I'm gonna hold off right now, though. Home now? Awesome. 7-minute drive? Ish? Give or take? That's not bad. Yeah, I like green better. Green is easier on my eyes, I feel like. I feel like I can see it better. So there's stuff happening up above. I'm trying to think in my mental map if there's a spot I can set up the DVL. And I don't think there is. Just wanted to see if someone followed me, mostly. That's shut. So I'm curious. Someone shot me with a sniper rifle in this very underpass. I'm curious where they could have set up that gave them such a nasty shot. It had to have been somewhere like right here. Maybe. I feel like it was more elevated, though. Like, the switchback behind us here. But there's a lot of stuff in the way, too. That doesn't seem super likely, then. Here's what I'm gonna do. Set that up right there. That feels pretty obvious to me, but someone might not look down. That just covers my back a little ways there. Let's take out a couple of lights. Actually, that light's fine. Okay, it's off. So I should hear anybody on my right. I feel like the developers anticipated somebody doing something like this. Yeah, this spot kind of sucks. So normally the spot would be amazing, except that there's just enough in the way. I can't get a good view straight down, at least from this position. Because even if I'm crouching... Yeah, there's that fat little van right there. And then right here, I mean... Yeah, I can post up, but it's such a... It's such a close angle. I can do this. Scav. I used to get people here frequently. Doesn't seem like that's the case anymore, though. So I'm thinking Ground Zero now is not the the hunting grounds it used to be, so it might be time to find a different map. So once we're done with this daily, we're gonna go scouting for another fishing spot. Could get surprised though. So we got 8 minutes because we did like right at the 10. That sounded like VoIP on the left. I think I just heard it again. I might just be at the edge. Or it could just be a scav coughing. It's happened 4 times now. It's gone. So this is the most difficult part about my particular playstyle, is that I really need information, and even with the improvements Battlestate's made, audio is still such a scam sometimes, I swear. Okay. That's my arm stamina, so we'll let that recharge a bit. Okay, this is probably... most likely I would catch someone coming up to the tripwire. Which means that a bolt action right here is kind of a bad idea. If I had the SKS, wouldn't be a bad spot for it, actually, because of the semi-auto. Or an SR-25 would actually be killer right around here. I haven't heard any shots since earlier, though, so I'm kind of curious what's up with that. We got 5 minutes on the tripwire, so... Okay, I'm gonna branch out just a wee bit here. Not straying too far, but I want to see... Okay, you're covered from the machine gun nest. There is an angle sort of down the way. There's still a lot of cars, though. Having a bit of elevation would definitely be better. And I still haven't heard any shots, so I'm not willing to hold right there. So I think just the one tripwire will run the clock down to 20. If we haven't heard anything by then, we'll just dip. In fact, I wonder. How does this feel? That doesn't seem so bad. Ooh, hold on. Oh. Hey. So no bipod, but there is a slight angle. Actually not bad. Yeah, still can't use my bipod, really. Huh. This has potential, though. Very small window to actually get a shot off, though. Which means you're probably still better off using a submachine gun right about here. At least that's the feeling that I'm getting from it. I don't know, though. I wonder how tightly I'm tucked in when I post up like this. Curious. I'd imagine I'm not... I'd probably still stick out, but I wonder how far out I stick out. Because I'm definitely not shoulder swapping with it. Which is interesting. I don't think anyone's gone. I think the map might actually be dead. Let's see, what am I? My sight 100? Do a little aim test. Let's see. Let's hit the door handle right there. Yep, 100's basically dead on. Interesting. If I'm zoomed out, if I want to hit the tip of that arrow. Yep. Pretty much right where I'm putting it, so. Those rounds are pretty cheap, so I'm not worried about wasting them. I still think they're good rounds, I just don't think they're... It's not like I'm shooting out an entire wallet every time, you know what I mean? At least in my opinion. Alright. Well. I think we gave it enough time. So, let's scoop up a couple things down here. I don't think anyone even looted it. I doubt there's anything super chocolatey fantastic, but... we'll see. Holy cow. That was some of the brightest lights I've ever seen on a road. Well, I just heard some shots. Pretty far out, though. Alright, little extra food. Drink. I would consider going through transit and just carrying on to another map, but the daily is for Emercom, so we'll just collect a couple little odds and ends junk and just get out. No point wasting another tripwire, though. No, that's still bugged. I don't like that. Man, I got dubstepped pretty hard there. Alright, let's just head out. We're not gonna get anything fantastic. Might have better luck on the bodies over at Emercom. Dang, that is actually really dark. I'm glad I shot out those lights. Oh. I've been on semi-auto the whole time. Oh. Oh.
Каю. Хуйло, вот хуйло.
Ow!
Конец тебе!
Oh no. Not the bush. Ow, though. I says ow. Jeez. Well, that made some noise I'm not too happy about. Oh, thank goodness. I love that stuff. Oh, can't pop that apparently. Rusty. Hey. That dead body was asking for consent apparently. Oh good, I found a SKS suppressor. That's not bad. Alright. That does that. All well and good. Alright. No player kills, though, still. It's crazy. So yeah, Ground Zero definitely not gonna catch any action there today. Nothing that I want, at least. I gotta go somewhere else. So where do we go? That was delayed. Alright, so I just get a free rig. That's not too bad. Just top that off. Let that SKS mag sit there. Yeah, so overall, not bad. Definitely not what I wanted, but yeah, that should all be good. And put that back on 6. Top that off just a bit. Okay. So, let's see. Weather conditions are windy, but that doesn't mean a whole lot for visibility. You know what? Let's give Shoreline another try for sniping. Why not, right? I swear they did something to it, though. There was something that really turned me off from it. I don't remember what it was now, though. It might have been fog. Could have been spawns, though. I think spawns might have done something to really jack me up. I can't for the life of me think of it now. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Something, though. Something truly irked one such as I. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hey, Merc. How it be? Been a hot minute. Yeah, you're telling me, my guy. How you been? How's life treating you these days? See if I can update my games. Yeah, best be careful on that one. Just adult life. I feel you on that. Well, to ease your adult life, one more week. 1 week away, Murkai. Are you ready? You know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend like you don't know. Don't pretend you don't know. Pissed. You're pissed? Wait, why are you pissed? No. My microphone cut out again. For some reason. I don't remember what I would say. Oh, yeah. You're looking real sick, my guy. Sounds like you need to take a week off. Yeah, you sound like death. I'm just saying. You need to take care of yourself, okay? Oh my gosh, no. No, I don't want to be here. No, this is like the worst place to be. Yeah, I hate that. Holy cow, everything feels really gross to look at. Is it getting super pixely? Because even on my end, this is looking... That's gotta be what it is. They did something with, like, the textures, I swear. Shit! Yeah, suck that, asshole! Get shit on shitty. Frickin' owl, though, dude. Not my chest, please. Oh, good thing you didn't have a friend. That was my fog, boy. What are you wearing? What did he hit me with? And also, ow. Ow. Famous, I see you said sneaky sneaky. Who was being sneaky there? Hmm? Really? Because it sure weren't me. Ow. Oh yes. I know, that bush saved my life. I can't believe he didn't just spray the bush. Super lucky. Wow, dude, he Yeah, he cleaned me right in the midsection right there. That is crazy. And don't mind me, I'm just gonna spend a couple years pulling every single bullet out of me he put in. I haven't even looted the body. Jeez. Man didn't even give me a chance to go and eat some food. How outrageous is that? I'm telling you though, like, I feel like everything is just blurry, and that's before I got shot. I don't know. I wonder if my monitor's just not great, or if I did something with my monitor, I don't know. Might need to check some settings. Fatigue because I was walking with, like, all my air was punched out of my chest, leaking through my freaking pelvis. Alright, now let's have a look at you. People still use AUGs? That's empty. Well, you know, I'm not one to just let things go away, you see, so I think we'll just do a little bit of this. Yes, thank you. Yes. Oh, come on. Oh, that works too. Labs? You're a long way from home, buddy. Ah. The Ronin. Oh. That mag's dead. Let me just make sure that is M856, yeah. Alright, well, if I need it, I guess. Alright, well, might as well eat, I guess. Yeah, rude boy, by the way. Alright, well, now that that's done. In fact, can I pick up the... I want to pick up the trooper, I think. Maybe throw it somewhere. Don't care as much about the chest rig. You know, just somewhere random and gross, somewhere like right here. As it rolls out of the bush, right? Ah, that looks good. Whew, okay. Well, I don't think I'll catch players, but... Oh, wow, that was terrible. If I just post up... No, nope, that's gross. Alright, hang on. Ooh. Ah. Oh, that's actually... That's not a bad view. Alright, aim check. Oh! No, there's someone in there. No. Okay, I'm gonna guess 150. Actually, no, I'm gonna say 100. It's probably between 100 and 150. I'll aim a little high if I see him. No. Okay, hold on. Can I... Prone here? No. No. come on. Okay, okay, fine, fine. Right here, right here. Oh, man. There's no way. If he was walking that way, he's probably already done with that. He's not going to be putting his head up there, right? He zipped across. So there are players over there. They're not stupid enough. Nah, they wouldn't. They're probably already done. They're probably leaving. Because that one wasn't the beanie cap, whatever thing. That was an actual... That looked like a green helmet. Man, am I tripping? There's no way that's 100, right? I'm gonna say 150. F it, right? It's gotta be. At least 150. Yeah, maybe I get lucky, maybe they go up there. Or something real stupid. Trying to see if I can see him running out. Oh my gosh, dude. The way everything just blends together, I swear. That hurts my eyes when I'm not looking down the scope. Come on. Yeah, that's a super specific angle. There's no way. There's so many ways that they could just walk out of there and I would have no idea. Yeah, the sound of that. I'm not gonna get karma for touching that tree, am I? No way, right? Guess I'll listen for the foghorn of doom. I'm not concerned about those shots right now. I guess I'm a bad boy. I'll just shift a little to the left and then I'll be a good boy again. They're probably long gone. If they were running around up there, there's no way they're still there. I do like the angle though, but I feel like everyone's gonna come to this antenna, just like that guy did. I wonder if it's a spawn now. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna say they're gone. Let's see if our 150 was accurate for that window. So I want to be in line right there. We were right. We were right. Just wanted to make sure that I still got my range eye tuned in. We got it. Okay, well, so we know for sure those dudes got to be gone. There's just no way they're still there. So man, this feels so terrible to look at. Let me see. I'm gonna try turning darkness down. Oh, you are kidding. Nowhere near me. We'll see if it goes somewhere that I might be able to get an angle on it. That's passing over the health resort right about now. Oh, there it is. Ooh, that's pretty far. I would guess that's actually close to estates. And estates, there's zero chance I make it there. Yeah, 150. Okay, we've got, I'm gonna switch it back to 100 for now, though. And let's see. Well, assuming that that airdrop attracts some people's attention, realistically, we could just... Oh, I should probably actually put some stuff away here, huh? Yeah, do like that. Let's see. Let's head down. Down towards the ocean is what I'm thinking. Rather than try to take Hydro Station right now. Just seems like a better direction at this time. Safer. Still not used to all the water spots. Very scenic, very beautiful. Demure, one could say. But yeah, I'm super excited for Factorio next week. I was talking about it earlier. I've got all kinds of plans. I'm super excited for the train schedules. The new, the train interrupts and stuff are going to be fun. And I'm also super excited that we can now use the circuit network in the game without mods or anything to change assembly machine recipes. And, well, and other machine recipes too. But I'm going to start with assembly machines. Oh, it's getting foggy now! Curse you. Curse you, Tarkov. Oh, this won't be too bad. So my plan is I'm gonna go inside blue fence, and then I'm gonna try to get an angle. I'm gonna see if there's an old angle that used to be really good for sniping onto the pier. I want to see if it exists. Still, I haven't checked it in a good long while. Oh, we got a new splint. Cool. Yeah, right here. Ugh, the fog! Alright. May not get a chance to test it, but... I feel like these raids are super quiet. Not that I think Shoreline's an intensely popular map, by any means. Alright, so... this... I haven't tried it with a bipod. You used to be able to just kind of post up something akin to this with a bipod. Ooh, needs some work. Ooh, gross. Gotta be a better spot for that. There we go. Ooh. Might work. I feel a little bit exposed, but The advantage is that I can actually keep this hill all the way down there, which is nice. Not that I think I'll see anything at that distance, because that's pretty far. You know what I mean? Because that's the actual tunnel exfil right there. I wanted to see if I could... because that's closer to us. Yeah, okay. They added a lot more trees and stuff. So actually looking across this way to try to check what's on that hill that overlooks the gas station is not as easy as it used to be. So that sucks. But that's okay. That's okay. Wonder if there's a better spot that we could get anyway. Oh, I was already 100. Okay. Alrighty. Little disappointed by that, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll find some other great spots. Like I said, we got a pretty terrible spawn overall, in my opinion. Unless we were stash running, and I am not stash running right now. Okay, we're gonna scout out Hydro a bit from here. I'm just gonna drop him. He hasn't made noise in a bit. And I want to cross. So the last thing I want is him shooting at me while I cross. And I think I'm the only person that really uses these scavs as warning beacons. So I feel pretty confident taking him out to secure my passage. See, is that the tree? I think it is, yeah. And it is super quiet. Yeah, they added a lot more foliage, I think was the other thing, which is fine. I think it makes things look realistic, but it takes a lot to get used to, you know what I mean? When you're so used to playing a map that had a little bit of sparsity on the vegetation, so you knew how to look for people, and then they switch it up on you. Kind of like what they did with the factory rework, where they added a lot of actual stuff. It looks amazing. Like, level design-wise, it looks incredible. It's just really weird to get used to all the random junk that's around. Okay, I don't see the crate. Which is probably okay. Let me just silhouette that real quick. Oh. Okay, that sounds like it's at Health Resort. So I'm not particularly interested in looking at it. Ooh. Here's a interesting spot. Oh yeah. This isn't bad. It's not the greatest spot, but... Well, I guess people don't really go into that house anymore, do they? Not that I've seen, at least. I don't even know if there's anything even worth looting in that house these days. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a bit of an angle on that. Not much, though. Spine used to be a lot better. I think it still has some value, but... we'll ignore it for now. Let's go have a peek at Scav Island. That used to be a tried and true. Could never complain too much about that one. Of course, that's when you could sit in bushes, now you can't anymore. Holy moly. There's just so much vegetation now. Man, I don't even see scavs anywhere that I've been. I don't even hear them. I'm not going out there. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a scav. Alright. Still got it. I mean, he was just walking in a straight line, but... yeah, just the one scav. Weird. Well, let's go have a look at estates. Why not, right? Maybe Sanitar will be there and he'll eviscerate me. Though I haven't heard a lot of shooting from over here, so... he could have been over at Health Resort. Maybe that's where some of that party kicking up was about. Or maybe not. Okay. Well, the door's open. Yeah, someone went through all this. Let's just double check it. Yeah, empty. Yep. Ignored this, though. Not that I blame him. Used to be able to find DVLs and SV98s in that locker. I'm guessing that's not the case anymore. Did they loot anything else in here? Okay, they were pretty thorough. So that means other people do exist on Shoreline. They're just not really engaging each other, so... Shoreline has potential, is what I'm gonna say. Because I did get hit by the one guy, and we, you know, responded in kind. We've heard a couple of things, but nothing too wild and out there. So I think we might be able to find people here, but ooh. Okay. Nice. I haven't found a Bitcoin in a jacket in a hot minute. That's a nice surprise. Bandage in a stash. Was it even worth the stash? Alright, let's see. No bags. Okay. That's fine. Well, I'm sure this stuff got checked, but... Okay. Let's go have a peek anyway, shall we? Okay. There's a scav out there. We'll just collect a little pocket change then. Whatever little odds and ends happen to be here too. I want to close that, thank you. Whoa! Man. Found the scavs. Jeez. Scared me. Man, the one guy I found was a level, what is he, 46? Rocking an AUG, of all things. What kind of plates did he have, actually? Now I'm thinking about it, I'm curious. I get class 5 plates in here. Wow. He must feel real bad. I didn't even realize that they were class 5. I just assumed that they were class 4 and was just swapping my 4s around. Very nice. Aw, what? No 203 for me, I guess. Alright, let's see. Sure. See, is Path to Lighthouse just a transit now? What? Path to Lighthouse and Transit to Lighthouse. Hmm? That's strange. I don't know if I trust that. I'm just gonna go tunnel. Yeah. Check the rest of this, then we'll just head for tunnel. Lame. Lame. Sure, why not? Alright. Alright. Walk it out. See if that one stash is over here, but we're on our way out now. Let's see. Didn't see it. I'm not looking too hard for it. Don't in my ear like that. That wasn't very nice. What? What? That was the most confusing engagement I've had in a hot minute. Ooh, he's got... Kinda got something I want, friend. I got space. Oh, space. Thanks, bud. Kinda want to see what kind of ammo he had in this. Gross ammo, doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna throw off that. Junk. 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 Beautiful. There. That dude can have his AUG back. Holy fog. Oh. Well, this seems like a really bad idea. Do we agreed? No one's touched it. Oh my gosh, I want to lay down. Hold on. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I know I'm doing great. Wonderful, even, I dare say. Grab that. It's mostly just like random junk. Oh, that's nice. Some fleece. Lighter's decent. Better than the plexiglass. That thermite's good. Yeah, I want that. Yeah, just top that off real quick. Honestly, give me that paracord. Let's slap that on there real quick. I'll take... I wish I could double stack that, but I can't. Because then I could take more of this junk. But honestly, most of it's just junk, so... Probably that Pox RAM. Honestly, probably one of the lamest airdrops I've had. I can see why nobody went for it. Also, I think Shoreline was just dead. So... Alright, so I only ran into one player. I heard signs of others. That's not the fishing spot, that's for sure. Yeah. Alright. Maybe Tarkov's just dead right now. I don't know. Maybe there's just not a lot of people playing it. Of course, I tried two of the, like, least likely maps to see people, so... Oh, man. Alright, let me grab a soda real quick. Man, 1 week. Have to wait a whole week. Ugh. Alright. So far only got one player. That's okay. Definitely got stuff. I mean, that's something, right? Gonna get extra up to Iron 2. Good. Good on ya. See, what does that Bitcoin give us? Alright, that just doubled everything that we had right there, so that's nice. Very good. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. I want to try to sell this stuff. I'm gonna try to flee everything first, and then we'll vendor if we run out of spots. I think I get away with 2-9 on that. Top half the losers. I wouldn't see it like that, honestly. Don't look at it as like losers in that. Just realize that that's the skill level that you're playing at right now, and you're now climbing in it. That's a positive thing. In my opinion, there's really no shame in being iron. It's just, you know, different levels of commitment at the game, is what I would say. And I'm not selling for euros. Let's relax on that one, Jesse. Livermore. I'm pretty sure I get more vendoring that. I probably get about the same vendoring that. That one I might get more. No. Nope. Yep, so we're just gonna do that. I'm sure those aren't worth as much anymore. Ooh, vitamins though. Might have something. No, not really. Not really. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Had that EOTech. That suppressor. That. Got that Goliath. I'll keep that for any of my AKSs that I want to do. Ooh. Keep that PT stock as well. AK-12 pistol grip, sure. Then I'll keep that ammo for my own use. Same with that ammo. Alright, little bit of a schizophrenic dog pile right there. Not gonna worry about it too much. Back to the Hammer of War. Don't know how to clean a ratted town, though. Oh, is one of your towns infected with Skaven? Infested, I should say. There's my money case. It's got the smoky skulls. So you've either got a Skaven infestation, or there's a Skaven scheme being done on you, basically. Very different things could be going on with that. If you have a Skaven infestation, you just need to construct some like regional control structures, essentially. They're not too hard to get, but that's what you gotta do. If it's a scheme thing like poison or something, Skaven Plague. Alright, if it's a Skaven Plague, you just have to suffer with it for a bit. Unfortunately, that's what you got. Alright, I'll organize that stuff later. Okay, let's see. So far we're kind of running dry when it comes to actually finding people. So the question is, do we switch games? I really want to play Factorio so bad, dude. But I keep looking at those Friday Factorio deals, and I'm like, I just gotta wait one more week. One more week, I just gotta hold on. Itching. I'm itching for it, man. Because I keep looking at all the quality of life stuff. Like elevated rails. Oh my gosh, dude. Have you ever played the puzzles? Which one? Oh, Factorio? The like little scenarios they have? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah? Yeah, they suck. They're pretty dated. In a word. They're pretty dated, not gonna lie. I didn't really find them challenging or fun. But that's okay. Oh, I freaking forgot that paracord. Oops. Alright, so we're back up to a 2 million, a healthy 2 million. Let's see, 53 baseline. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're gonna go all the way up just below that 58 and see if we can get that sold. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of that stuff is just kinda... It was made in the early days of the game, and then they made some changes to the game that made it so those puzzles are largely inconsequential. They're kind of fun puzzles, especially there's the, I forget the name of it, but it's the one that you have to buy land in order to get rid of, like, the concrete so that you can build, and you're kind of space limited. That one was kind of fun, but the rest of them just don't really... They just don't really do much, you know what I mean? I'd have more fun going on to Factorio and then having the Train World preset type of thing than I would doing those puzzles. I know someone made a little mod for, like, a single-player, like a campaign thing, like a story mode, that I heard was really cool. I went and looked, and it's like, oh yeah, you know, but most of the design challenges presented in that aren't really anything crazy either, so... I don't know, just to me... I was playing... I mean, I showed... When's the last time I opened up Factorio here? Let me see. October 2nd, okay? So I opened it since I said I wasn't going to. And I start up a factory, and then I'm like, oh man, I really want to do this to my design. And I really wish that I had X, right? So, let me show you right here. So one of the things that this was bringing up in my mind... So, let me come down... In fact, let me grab this so it's more in line. Where was it? Oh my gosh, where was it? So this one, for one, Optimizations 2.0 was coming to my mind with the bots and stuff, okay? Display panels, the insert or pickup fix stuff, you know, really like it, but that wasn't what was on my mind at the time. I was reminded about the the quality modules, that's what was really getting to me on that. The fluid changes as well. It was a circuit thing, specifically. Diminishing beacons, that wasn't really factoring in for me. In this case. The whole belt reader was one, and the new logistics GUI, like, kind of, like, nice thing, but train interrupts, train stops 2.0 and all that was something I also really wanted. Light speed circuits, this is another thing. What was it specifically in this? Let me see. There was something in this deal. Oh yeah, radar. I really wanted, so many times, I wanted to have radar so that I could send wireless signals, right? And I see that there's an ad about to start. I'm going to hold off on explaining more just in case there's people that aren't subbed and stuff, but this was probably the biggest thing that had, like, jammed into my mind with it, right? So I'll wait for the full explanation on that, but then there was also things like cutting wires here. So you can see here when you cut and paste, it keeps the wire connections. Absolutely fantastic, okay? And while we're waiting on that, you know, wicked speeds right there because of the whole, the way that the tick rates get calculated, and how legendary modules. So, quality mods, for one. Circuit stuff was the biggest one, because I'm a huge circuits fan, as a lot of you know. What else was it? There was something. The generic interrupts of the train stop stuff was also pretty big as a factor with it. So, the one thing that I hate, that I just absolutely hate about the train schedules right now is that they're not very dynamic, right? So, in order to get that dynamic feel, you have to either do some extensive circuit logic stuff and then run those circuits along rail lines, which I've done before, or you have to get a mod, such as LTN, fantastic mod. CyberSyn was another one I was trying out. But now, these interrupts are such an amazing, just a godsend. It makes setting up trains so much easier. That the Train Stops 2.0 factors into this as well. But this, having the conditions and then the targets for these interrupts is super powerful, right? So, I also love that they have generic stuff, right? So you have these signals, so wildcard signals is what they call them, right? Absolutely fantastic. What a great idea. Goes to no path state, yeah. So there's a couple different little quirks and stuff I want to work on with this. So with the ability to blueprint trains, is almost painless to student manually set in automatic mode. No longer. Oh, I forgot about this. So before, when you blueprint a train and you go to lay them down on tracks, you then have to go through, you have to pretty much like manually turn them on. They made it so you don't have to do that anymore, okay? So, have a look at this. So, they blueprint them down, throw them all down. As soon as they're done being made, boom, they're in the network now. You've now just deployed trains that are part of these groups. They will get right to work. They'll just get to it. They'll get it done. That doesn't seem very important. That is super important for me. Okay? Train dispatch is so fun. Yes. Replacing trains is also fun. So, now that the ad's done, let me tell you why I am itching for next week, okay? So, with the circuits and stuff, right, you can get ludicrous speeds, you get the cut and paste that allows you to keep the wires and that, right? That's all well and good. Wireless transmission, okay? This actually comes into play later. Here's the big thing. They made it so that you can use circuits to set assembly machine recipes and any, like, crafting machines' recipes, right? You can set the signal to then change what the recipe is, right? What does that mean? I can actually... I've been theory crafting this because I don't have it in my hands right now to do anything with. I've been theory crafting a way to make a way that you check how many trains are in the network. You then are able to set how many of those trains you want in each one, and then you can set it to basically deploy blueprints of trains to add more trains to the network as certain conditions get bigger. Automatic scaling. Okay? The only thing I don't know, and I won't know until I actually get my hands on it, is can 2.0 actually deploy blueprints, or can it only do the brain? Or can it only set the assembly machine recipe stuff, right? Which, that alone in itself is powerful, right? Because I can have a factory, a mini factory dedicated to producing trains. And I can set it on a sushi belt with sushi assembly machines that will actually switch what they're making based on what's needed, right? They'll keep things in stock. Super powerful, right? So I don't have to have a machine for every single component. I can have all the machines focus on one component at a time, and I can have buffer chests that can then add to that sushi belt as those items are needed. You see where I'm getting with this? I cannot do this in the current Factorio state as it is right now. Okay? All the cool things I can do right now, I can't do what I'm theorizing I can do yet. Okay? And then also, just having the quality of life stuff just across the board too. And like the different icons for train status stuff is going to be really nice. But also they make it so that the train stop priority, they added priority in. So you know how LTN, you had a little priority thing with it? They added it in to base Factorio. That is incredible. Okay, that is sick. That's awesome. So I can't wait for that. So there's a couple other reasons too, but those are the big ones. And then the elevated rails too. Like, I am super stoked for elevated rails. Okay. Oh, I was one away from the assembler flipping. So have a look at this. This is such a cool idea. Okay. I know we were playing Tarkov, but I am nerding out right now. Okay. So one of the reasons that they couldn't do assembling machine circuit control is because you had to get rid of the items in it. So now they have a dump, like a dump state, basically. Or dump inventory. That it can put extra items in, right? Super convenient. Super nice. So, dump inventory is right next to products. It can be removed in the same way as normal products. You gotta be careful in creating designs using the circuit network, yada yada yada. We get all that. So, this is a little bit of a complicated setup. But just look at the potential, right? You can see right here across the board. They are switching what they're making based on whatever conditions they set in here. And this is a generic assembler setup to craft high-quality inserters from raw ingredients. So basically, it's trying to take whatever it gets, and it's just trying to craft those high-quality inserters and stuff, right? So not something that I particularly would want to do myself in a fashion such as this. But think of the possibilities. I mean, just look how versatile this is. With 4 assembling machines, look how many different crafts it's able to do. Right? Like, this is incredible. This is such an awesome thing. And then they have flipping for real. So, now you can actually flip designs and stuff, right? So you can actually flip these across. Some of you might remember this fluid handling. Look at this. Do you see what I'm seeing right now? Because this is amazing. That's better for remote work on planets in SpaceX. Yeah, well, so in Space Age, they're adding all that in. So that's why we're going to be doing Space Age, is because it's basically like space exploration, but it's like, it's a little bit more gameplay balanced in the sense of, for the layman, right? Space exploration is still going to be more complicated. Arendelle is still developing space exploration. It's still going to be for, like, overhauling and going crazy like that. So my plan is I want to do Space Age and then go and restart space exploration, because a lot of the quality of life stuff coming in with Space Age and 2.0 in particular is going to be so much better for overhaul mods like space exploration. We might get even better overhaul mods. I don't know yet. But yeah, so now they're making it so that the flipping designs is clean. You can now just have these pipes thread in appropriately. And it is amazing. It is absolutely wonderful. And then this one, he's talking about the space manufacturing. This is in space exploration. This is not going to be in Space Age, so don't get intimidated by this, but he was just mentioning he had to do the same thing in order to make it work for something like this, right? And he got it to work, so it actually works for these things as well, which is incredible. So now you can see this. Look how much cleaner that pipe laying is. Look at that. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Okay? But now, let me circle back to the circuit flipping thing. You can now change the output of all these refineries, also based on how much of, like, petroleum you have. Do you need more petroleum? Switch them all to the basic one and pump out more petroleum. Do you have too much of the heavy and stuff? Switch these recipes and lower how much heavy that you're outputting in that, right? Do you need more of the stuff? Switch the recipes. Switch the recipes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just switch the recipes. Switch the production line. Okay? Absolutely fantastic. There's so much more versatility that can go on. And it's also going to make, so they're not showing it here, but cracking designs are going to be much more clean like this, too. It's going to be so much nicer to make these nice, tight little, compact things. No more building different modules. Well, here's the thing. You can still build the different modules, but you can make them smarter, okay? So you can make your cracking system much smarter, and then you can have a fail-safe that if the cracking isn't enough, then you go down to the source and you switch the source. You switch how much is actually coming into the system. Right? That is incredible. That's incredible. And then, that's not even mentioning how it's going to change things, too, with the bulk inserter stuff. Bulk insert, and then, like, and the stack inserters, too, by the way. The stacks? Insane. So much better throughput is going to be had with those stack inserters. I am in love with that idea. So I cannot wait to dive in. I really, 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 really want to dive in. But I have to wait a week. So, next week is going to be very exciting for all this stuff. Very, very exciting. Alright, enough of that. Enough nerding out on that. Let's see... Have a little drink, bud. Have a little snack, bud. There we go. Alright, let's try at least one more spot. Let's see if we can glean out where some individuals might be. Woods might have potential. I feel like Woods will have the same issue that we were just having. We could try interchange. There's a couple spots that might work for sniping. Potentially. Customs has a couple sniping spots that are pretty fun, too. Reserve, I feel like most people don't really go outside in Reserve. I feel like they stick to inside the buildings and the underground areas a lot more. Lighthouse might have some potential. I haven't been to a Lighthouse in a hot minute. Let's try... We're gonna try interchange, though, I think. Do that morning time. Yeah, why not? We got plenty of food and drink. So, we'll queue this up while they're going there. But yeah, so... Factorio. I am dying to play that. So, instead, I've been playing Oxygen Not Included because that still is fueling my creative flow, you know, my my design process and keeping my brain fresh, but it's also keeping me away from Factorio so that I don't get stuck in old Factorio logic, basically, right? And that's kind of what I was afraid of, is I don't want to be stuck in thinking pre-changes, because I got how many hours in Factorio again? Let me look. It's not a lot, relatively speaking. I only have 736. But 736 hours of thinking in like a certain way, even with the overhaul mods and that, I don't want it to slow me down, right? So I'm kind of planning to essentially relearn the game from the ground up. More or less. There's still going to be a lot of stuff that's similar. I'm still probably going to do my starter base the same way and everything. That won't be a big deal. Like I said, Tia's probably going to be joining me on it, so we on Monday, depending on how kids are, we may not immediately start on Factorio, or I'll probably just get the initial bit going and then she'll come and join me afterwards a little bit. Gentlemen, how come you didn't tell me I was muted again? It's not your fault, I'm sorry. No, I've just been nerdgasming over Factorio this whole time, so... Like I said, Tia so far is the only one joining me on it. And I am super excited to see what she comes up with. Because she's very smart. She did some really cool circuit stuff before that I iterated on later. But man, when she first did it, I was like, she's a genius. Oh my gosh. Wait, I have railway? Where am I? Oh, I'm at Emercom. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't want to be here. Oh, I do not like it here. This is bad. Only listening to you nerd out. Yeah. That was my bad. Like, this microphone is usually really good. I don't know why it's been freaking out recently. But yeah, so... I've been offering for weeks for people to join in the Space Age nonsense. But so far, Tia's been the only one really interested in it. And Tia's actually launched a vanilla rocket before. So she fits the requirements splendidly. Stupendously, I dare say. Where am I going? It's dark, it's scary. I hate it here. This place sucks. I wanted to be outside, but I got a terrible spawn. Again. Like always. I'm just waiting for, like, just this crack to go out just to catch me in the teeth. Looks like I'll launch another rocket. Launch another rocket? Have you launched a vanilla rocket? Like, in Factorio vanilla. No mods or anything. Just base. Vaulted. Oh, yeah, exactly. Fine vanilla, yeah. What were you planning to do? Because see, here's the thing. This is why I'm saying this. Last time I asked people to do that for the Crassover 2 SpaceX because I told everybody it is a massive overhaul and you need to have a good base understanding, right? People didn't do that. I spent so much time either helping people or redoing designs and stuff when it could have been solved if people had just done vanilla stuff. Right? See if I can do it before Monday. Easily. Easily. On average, for people that have never done it before, brand new to the game, just picked up a copy, I'm pretty sure 40 hours is all it takes. And if you played the game before, you can do it well within that. You could probably do it in like 12 hours. Overall gameplay. 8 if you're really trying to like hustle. Okay, so this isn't the direction I want to go, but... yeah, I don't want to be here. Ooh, I hate this. See, I freaking knew it. Oh, I'm so blind. I guarantee that dude was right in front of me, too. Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta go look at that. That felt bad. That felt so bad. Oh, I'm so blind. I guarantee... Hey, shut up, me. Can you believe this guy? The dick. Alright, let's see. Alright, how bad was it? Let's see. How blind am I? I just want to see exactly where he was. If I can. Man, that's grainy. I actually could not see him. I have no clue where he was. Top of the head, though. What do he look like? Ah. Bro was gaming, that's for sure. M80, yep. I did not stand much of a chance against that. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Try it again. What was that one task I have to do? Is it with the Gornasti? Is that the one I do? Do I even want to do that, honestly? I'm probably not going to be playing a lot of Tarkov when Factorio drops, huh? I just thought about that. Maybe I switch over to Oxygen. Could do Oxygen not included. Work on that actual finish the game run. I could do Sins 2. I haven't played Sins 2 in a hot minute. I really like Sins 2 actually. Ratatatatata. Yeah, let's swap over to Oxygen. Because that'll give me some meaningful progress tonight on something, at least. Alright, let's see. Oxygen not included. Alright. There we go. Swap over to that. But yeah, I want... If people are wanting to actually join in on Space Age and all that stuff, like, gotta have launched a vanilla rocket at least once in your life. You'll be doing yourself a favor that way. You know what I mean? No blueprints. Outrageous. Disgusting. Absolutely foul. Alright, let's switch over to this screen. Yeah, that's a much better screen for it. And then put that onto oxygen. Good. Okay. So, this is not the cleanest base. Okay, leave me alone. This is just raw and dirty. But what we've got right now is we've got 3 sources of power. We've got coal from the hatches. We've got natural gas from these geysers. And then we've got, well, I guess 4. We got solar panels here. And then we've got heat right here from our cooling loop with stuff. And a little bit of heat from the cobalt volcano itself there. I do have a copper volcano down here that I haven't fully captured. There is a gold volcano somewhere. Is it you? Yes, right there. I really do want that gold volcano. That's going to come in handy for so many things later. But what I've been working on the last time, at least, was I was debating on getting rid of the mealwood here so I could preserve a little bit of my dirt. Okay, there's a pipe going through that. So what I wanted to do is I want to come through here and I want to deconstruct these farm tiles because we don't need these anymore. Okay, is that too loud? I think it's good. Okay. So don't need those farm tiles anymore. We'll get those sorted out. One of the things I wanted to work on was actually getting some rad bolts, but I needed a more stable power supply, which we have acquired. I'm now trying to clear this out because one of the issues that we have is that we get a lot of meteors here, which I'm not super used to. So I've got all these protected with bunker doors and that. But the issue right now is that we catch it, and then when the shower's done, these open up and then let the hot regolith just drop. So you can see right here, it's already, like, super hot. And I don't want that anymore. I need to get a system in place to actually clean off all this and send it away. So that is what we're going to be starting to kind of conceptualize a bit. So really, I'm only concerned about right here. I don't really see a lot of it collecting up over here. I mean, there's probably a little bit. I don't feel like this really has much on the overheat. I don't even see an overheat thing, so this probably doesn't even care. So we only are concerned about these, right? So let me just pause this real quick. One of the things that I want to do is, now that we've collected enough cobalt, I want some of these robo-miners to do a little number like this, okay? So I want to be able to cover everything. So I want to go like that, but then I want to turn around, and I want this to then be able to cover the other side of that, right? So do that, and then I want the same thing there, right? And we're just kind of doing a little bit of that. So this one should actually cover that one. So this one actually doesn't need to cover the other, except that they need to be close enough anyway, right? Yeah, just a little bit of overlap wouldn't be bad. So I'm not sure if this is a good idea. We're going to try it. Just to see. See if it actually works out the way that we think it will, right? Alright, so that covers pretty much everything there, right? So now what we need to do is we need to put in some tiles with this. Oh shoot, this is low. That's not going to look very good. So my challenge right now is I want them to be low enough that I can kind of compact things a bit, because I don't want to do too much spacing on that. But I need them to be high enough that they don't just get immediately covered. So... just to save time, let's just go up here. And then we'll do some insulated tiles just to cover them, like so, okay? Then, as far as power goes, we've got these wires right here. We might as well use them, in my opinion. So we'll just come up. Just like that. Oh my goodness, did not mean to do that. Okay. So that shouldn't be too bad. And then the next challenge is going to be getting enough steel to get these bunker doors then in line, right? So we're going to want to do this. We're going to need a lot more steel to make this actually work. So I need to actually connect these back up, so they can actually get up here and work on this stuff. And those open very slowly. Very slowly. Okay, so let's come back down here. We're gonna get some more steel. I'll say 25 just to get it rolling. And we'll do like 20 more iron as well. Because the other thing is that we're also going to need to hook these up to the automation wires as well. But this way I can at least get some extra power generating, and then also hopefully get this stuff going. Okay, because part of what I want to do is probably I want to remove it, and then I probably need to ship it. And then I need to give it enough time to actually break it down and ship everything, right? That's probably going to be the biggest challenge of this. So we're going to set these to 7. And then put these doors back to 6. There we go. Now, so as we're doing this, we're just going to be putting bunker doors that are not connected. They should just be closed by default. Yep, and that's totally fine by me. Yep, so we're also going to be installing some ladders here, I think, to help with, well, actually the bunker doors, they can walk on those and build the top bits of that, so I'm actually not too worried about that. So yeah, we'll just get that all in. And the reason I'm doing insulated tiles is because they're a little bit thicker. So I want them to be able to take a couple of hits, just in case, right? But the hope is that the meteors will hit this top row of bunker doors, and then we're going to have a little bit of circuit logic that will actually time it in a bit here. Because unlike Factorio, as far as I can tell, most of the buildings in Oxygen Not Included don't have like a passive power drain. Other than the batteries themselves will kind of lose a little power over time. But it's not like inserters having idle power draw or anything like that. So what I'm going to do... Let's just keep the setup as is. If a meteor shower comes in, we're going to have an auxiliary ladder come over to the side. Because we're going to keep these shut so that we don't overheat. Because that's the biggest problem we've had is these solar panels overheating tends to cause a lot of issues. And I don't want to have that happen. So yeah, we'll try to get some steel up, try to get these set in place. I'm not going to run power to them just yet. Because I won't do a whole lot for us here. And what I can do is, in order to kind of split the power draw type of thing, I can actually only have these move to block everything, and then after a bit I can then close these. And then I'll need to decide some sort of a condition. I don't know what that condition is going to be yet, but I am thinking already that I want to do like a memory cell type of thing. Don't know how well that's going to go. Oops. Not what I meant to do there. Okay. I'm going to get this ladder up on the side so they can just kind of run across and reach all that stuff. Yes, and then probably we can go ahead and start running the power while we're at it, because we might as well. Alright, because the way that I see this going is we want to be able to clean off everything off the top before it ever touches the solar panels. And then we want to take all of that junk, kind of like what we're doing here. In fact, he's not being allowed to do his job right now. Kind of like what we got going here, where we're kind of clearing everything, and then we're throwing it all down into our chilling, well, our heat transfer room. You can see right here, this gets really, really hot, because we have a lot of that molten metal that then solidifies. We then take it, we're trying to burn off the heat, well, soak the heat off, basically, and then we bring it down to our chill chamber down here. And once it's cool enough, then it goes down into the actual storage facility, right? But a lot of this stuff right now, it's coming in cold. So we're actually warming it up as it comes through a little bit. Not a huge deal, but since we're going to be dealing with stuff that's going to be very hot right up here, it's actually not a bad idea to try to get it to go through all that. But in order to do that, we have to get this rolling through. So, let's come over here. We'll just run power all along that as well as we're going. Yeah, because right now we have this set to do all that. In fact, we should probably... Let's see. Let's temporarily open these doors so they can just kind of walk along them. And then I'm also going to just make the ladder right there. For them to go across. And I want these doors open so that our scan quality is better. This is going to affect the scan quality a bit, but honestly, it's not that huge of a deal, in my opinion, so... it's a small price to pay. Okay. It's looking good. So gonna be a little bit of waiting here while we get this system going, but once the system is going, it's gonna be stupendous. It's gonna feel very, very nice. And I can probably, once this ladder's done, I can actually get rid of this ladder. And then I could probably set a sweepy, I can just sweep up all this stuff and send it down a shipping rail, which in fact I'm gonna go ahead and start the construction process for that. Let's have it come up here somewhere. Not a huge issue or anything there. In fact, it might help with heating up the pipes a bit so they don't freeze any of the gases going through that we're ejecting out. So one of the reasons that I like oxygen not included prior to Factorio with the space age thing is that I'm having to think about a lot more organic, so to speak, like dynamic, complex things going on versus Factorio, where a lot of things are going to be a lot more stable, so to speak, right? And that seems kind of weird at first to think about, but honestly, it's giving me some challenges that I'm not going to face. And then I'm dealing with challenges that I consider to be harder that I'm solving, and then when I go to Factorio, it's going to feel like a breeze, right? I gotta kill that stupid thing. Little piece of crap. Turning this into a hazardous work environment. Get out of here. My poor little sweepy doesn't know what to do. Alright. Let's see. Pipe blocked. Good. Okay. So my natural gas geysers are dormant right now, and they're going to be dormant for quite a bit of time. I think I've got enough natural gas stored up, though, that I'm not worried about it. I do need to keep an eye on my oxygen levels, though, because I'm running off of polluted water, which is not infinite. It will eventually run out, but I've been doing this method. It's been like 300 cycles, I think, since I started it. I have the algae distillers, oxygen diffusers, I should say. They have not ran in, like, yeah, a long time. 0%. Last 5 cycles. So, that's pretty neat. You know what monsters only ghosts? What? Oh, why? Because they're made of ectoplasm? I don't know. Because they're intangible? Corporeal? Non-corporeal? They taste like sheet. Ah, yes. I should have known something was up. I should have known. Excellent. Very well done. Very, very well done. Yes, yes. Okay, I need just a little bit more steel. And it looks like that steel is on its way. I'm gonna do 20 because I just want more steel after that anyway. I'll do 20 iron as well. Yeah, might as well. Alright, so slightly smaller bunker area up above here, but the beauty of this is that it's going to allow us to actually... Oh, wait a second. I don't actually need to... I don't need to open that because that's all been built. So we're good. So if we do this correctly, emphasis on correctly, what we should have happen, ideally speaking, is we should live in a world of peace and tranquility, where meteors just provide us with additional resources, and no one cries. Peace on this planetoid, goodwill to duplicant, so to speak. Because once we have this done, then I can just fire and forget, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore. Main issue I'm thinking of right now is when this is closed, there won't be an atmosphere here, right? Now, I could make an atmosphere-ish, because I could put up some drywall, so that we can read, like, a little bit of temperature and stuff. And use temperature as the control thing, but I think we can just do time. I'm going to base it off of time. So, we do have, let's see, we got these buffer gates and filter gates. So what I can do is I can do a filter gate, right? So right now, this is sending a red signal. We're using the NOT gate in order to keep these open, right? We're going to do something similar up here too. So the same signal will eventually apply, right? But we'll have to kind of walk through this, mainly for my own sake because I'm stupid. But once we have it in place, the idea is that everything, well, we'll close these in sequence, right? So these close first as the highest priority. These will then close shortly after in order to not have too much of a power draw. Because you see right here, we're starting to creep up in the 3,000 range. It's going to get higher. And these wires are only rated for 2,000 watts. And you don't want to go above that because that causes problems, right? So we'll have to see about splitting the two main power draws, which is the doors. So we want them to go... we want them to fire in sequence, basically, is what we're saying. Awaiting coolant. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Shoot. I haven't been replacing the water in here. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, I need to send water down in here. So, I need to connect that. Okay, let's really quickly, let's jerry-rig some nasty little solution. I think what I can do is I can just go... not like that. Got polluted water right there. So I want to go... probably like this. With a bridge there. Then I'll need a bridge here because we'll go back inside that. And then we'll, over here, we'll do a bridge here. I'm not going to insulate these because I want this to be done quickly. I'll have to do some ladders for that just to make sure they can get all that done. And I'm going to set these to a priority 6. Because I want to try to get the other stuff done first. So I'm going to pump some of this liquid out, but I want to keep most of it here. Just because I want to make sure that my happy little Pacus stay happy, right? I'm gonna cancel that empty, actually. So I'm gonna monitor this. I want to make sure the water levels don't get too low. Because these Pacu aren't like a main source of food, but they are a nice additional source of food. I've been feeding my excess seeds over there. Like I said, they are nice to have. It's pretty warm water already, though, which is kind of a problem, but... The hope is that eventually this cooling loop gets it down to a decent temperature. I'm not throwing radiant pipes in here, though, because it's not that big of a deal, honestly, but I'm just trying to, like, slowly over time get it going with that. Okay. We'll keep an eye on that. Still not enough steel yet. No power wire connected. We'll get to it in a bit. Okay, so I am kind of killing my additional power generation by stifling these during this construction project, but I would rather stifle them and make sure that I'm getting the proper amount. I should probably do like mesh tiles right here, honestly. That's actually probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I've got the resources for it. Yeah, just any liquid, I just want it to come down here, but I'm gonna let that be a side project. I won't give it a higher priority, because I want that pipe to get done, if nothing else here. Steel. Let me track my steel over here. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta wait a little bit here. It won't be too long, I don't think. Just a little longer. Gives us time to just kind of let things peter out a bit there. And then we can work on the next step, because once we've got this set up, then I'm less worried about my overall power situation, because I have a guaranteed constant source of power, even if these fail. These are all renewable, because this just doesn't stop. But I need a little bit more of an assurance at this point, right? And I'm now starting to realize that with this new stuff, I can actually store more gas and open these up a bit more if I wanted to. So I'm considering redoing this a little bit, because I have this kind of in a little jerry-rigged fashion going up here. In fact, yes, gotta be a better way to do that. And then I had some slicksters down here I've just been having eat up the carbon dioxide. In fact, I might push... I might just do that. And then just snip that. Just temporarily. So, the idea here is that I'm actually going to take some of that excess carbon dioxide. I'm just going to let it vent down here and let these slicksters eat it. I'm not really ranching them, because I just don't see a lot of benefit to ranching the slicksters myself here. But I can't deny, I do like a little bit of free oil, so I might as well get it, right? Might as well. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, I'm gonna set that to 0. I want steel. Give me steel. Get that steel rolling. And then we've got... That water will soon be on its way. Hopefully. Yeah, right now, most of the main colony is temperate, but we do have some hotter areas that we're kind of dealing with here. Yeah, see, this is getting... It's getting there. This might do 25. Because my cooling loop is a lot more efficient now. So sending some more chill through that would be pretty good. I'll take more copper ore. I can't get enough of that, I swear. Okay, we got enough steel for the final door right there. And then let's just go ahead and get some more of that. Okay, and then we'll open it to finish the last little bits of this stuff here. And hopefully a shower doesn't come in too quick. Okay. So this is almost done. Now once this is done, we'll then hook up and get our actual logic here set up. You got this. He was just patiently waiting his turn. Okay, so now that that's done, we're just going to come through there, and we're just going to set all that to 7 in order to get the automation wires up, and we're just going to have it all be shut while we are working on the actual logic, okay? Yep, and everyone's just going to come up, they're going to do their part. And we're just going to, just temporarily, we're going to have our solar be just kind of inactive for a bit. Which we've got plenty of, I mean, plenty of coal. There's plenty of natural gas. I'm not really worried about any of that all that much here. And then it should be good. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. So we're going to slow it down a bit while we think of the logic here, right? So what I want to have happen is I want this to go first. So there's going to be... Let's see... So probably want to do a filter gate. We'll do a filter gate where the green signal comes to it, and then close these. I'll have to time this a bit. So let's start. So let's say that we're starting over here, okay, with our timing bit. It'd be easier if we could just have them all close at the same time, but... Notepad. Stand by. Okay. Just so that we can see what I'm thinking here. And I'm letting this... I'm running this at, like, the half speed. So... Let's see. Let's start with, like, what states we have. So we have... We have the normal state. We have the meteors in progress. We have the meteors done. Or finished. We'll say finished, right? And then we'll have our cleanup state. Then it goes back to normal. So it loops pretty much in this order right here, right? So just trying to think logically here, okay? So in a normal state, we want... So... Doors 1 and 2, okay? So then I'm going to say over here, meters of progress, doors, and 2 closed, okay? So meteors finished. Yep, so this is me talking about the door states, right? Yes. That seems right to me so far, okay? So there's pretty much, it's going to be... They're either both open, and then they're half open, half closed, or they're both. So that seems pretty reasonable to me. Okay, so in the normal state, they're all open. When the meter's in progress, we then want to close them. So we want one close first, doors 2 close after, okay? So it's going to trigger the signal, but then it's going to like kind of maintain it, right? So the way that I see that is maybe a memory cell, right? Not cell. Memory thing. Oh shoot, I don't have that research, do I? Oh, it's right there. 5? Okay. We can do that. We can do 5. Because it takes 10 rad pulse apiece, and these each are like 5. So if I did like 15. Because I'm not concerned about keeping that uranium ore intact all that much. So we'll get that research going because I think that's going to be crucial. And since I want to keep all that shut right now, we're going to do this. I'm going to set these to 6 as well, okay? Okay, so we know that when it comes to the cleanup process, we want sweepers, right? So ideally we want sweepers to be kind of in the middle of all these, assuming everything falls down. Okay, so it'd be... Yeah. More or less. Like that, okay? Then we'll have conveyor loaders, which I'm assuming... Ah, they don't overlap in their natural state there. Those ones do. So do those ones. Oh, interesting. So this one... Oh. Ah. That's why, okay. I'm gonna say I can save a little bit of material if I do this, because then I can have the loaders just be like that, okay? Then let's go like that. That'll be good. Then all we have to do realistically here is we then just add little power lines like so, because those are already on the power lines. That's no big deal. Good. The only thing that this doesn't cover is anything dropping on here, which, what are you gonna do, right? So wait, did I not queue that? Could have swore I did. Nah, whatever. Now it's queued. Okay. So all that in mind, all that is well and good. Can I use that same network right now? Ooh, I can, actually. Just temporarily, I want to try to move all the gobbledygook that's already here off. So I'm just going to do this. So I'm just going to set everything in here right now to a priority of 7, including these rails, because I want to get my solar panels cleared of all the heat now, so they can go back to cooling down. Because that one in particular is getting hot. So I need to send these down, down, where they're going to be. So that takes top priority, because I need to make sure my solar panels stay intact. I'm noticing my calories are starting to go down a bit. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. I believe it's because of some temperature stuff, which I seem to be correct on. So I think what I need to do is I just need to add... I'll just add this now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we can do lead. A little bit of lead never hurt anybody on that, right? And... I just need to change... this... Ugh. Sucks. So go like this, basically. So pretty much I have to reroute this, then come up here, then here, like so. So that's also going to require... We're going to have to set this to 8. Just by nature of its level of importance. And then, circuit-wise, because it should share the same temperature as everything else, basically, that deals with over here. Yep, and so, again, it's not a huge deal. Just adding, like, a little bit of a routing right there. Just to make sure that it gets these nice and chilled, like we're expecting as well. Probably just add another thermosensor there while we're thinking about it. I don't want that thermosensor to be made out of iron, though, because I like to turn iron into actual usable stuff. So again, we're just gonna make sure that gets converted correctly. And even though we're using lead, don't worry, we're not poisoning anybody, I promise. Not that I know of, at least. Ignorance is bliss and whatnot. And then I just want to copy the settings over when that's done. Yeah, that's food related. That is very important to us. So we want to make sure that that stays good. We're just going to attack that directly and get it out of here. Mostly because they generate too much heat. Yeah, perfect, okay. So now we're tracking temperature in 2 different locations right there. So now it just acts like basically an OR gate. For no additional cost on that. So we're all good. 18 of 20, come on. So close, dude, so close. Almost there, almost there. Yep, and again, we're still sending this stuff out nice and slow. I'm gonna leave these alone for the time, I think, until we're ready. I really, really do need the memory. Okay. So while they're finishing that, again, we'll do mid-speed there. Let's come back to this, okay? So, how do we want this state to be, right? So, when the meter's in progress, I want to trigger a process that does all that stuff, okay? And then I want... Let's see. So, meter's in progress. So then when the meters are done, I want to then send a signal, okay? Let's see, so... Send signal on meteors finished, right? So that's what I want to have happen. And maybe we do another tab right there. So we'll say so we know there's a constant signal for the normal state. So then here... So we send the signal for meteor showers beginning. Send signal for cleanup finishing. Okay, so we need to track that somehow while we're going through here, but big priority right now, we just want to be able to clean off all this junk. And good news, this actually will also cover the solar panels in the event that for some reason we didn't do our logic right. They'll still actually dig up all that stuff and things will get sent out appropriately. Hopefully. So we'll see how that pans out. Maybe we don't need to be as complicated as this, but for now, this is what we're going to do. Alright, so that research gave us signal counter, duplicate checkpoint, might use that, exclusive ore, but the memory toggle. This is the big one right here, right? I know it as the set and reset latch, but it's essentially... It's memory. It remembers a setting, right? So that's very big. That's something that we can use, okay? So what we want to do then is we have to decide how do we set the signal, what are we going to use as a condition to set the signal, and then what are we going to use as a condition to reset the signal, right? Much like we would do in Factorio. So looking at this, we know when the meter is in progress, there's going to be a sequence that happens, okay? That's going to be the filter gate. When the meteors finish, I think that one, we want to have the memory set on that, right? And then we want to have something to then reset the signal, I think. May not be necessary, but we'll see. So we're going to start with the normal state right now, and just think about that. So doors 1 and 2 need to be open, so they're going to share a signal state. And that state needs to be green, okay? So right now, when we're not detecting anything, both of these will be green, okay? So, gut reaction would be to just connect these two signals. And then that's all well and good, right? Except it's not true, because they can't share the same signal, right? So what we need to do is we need to isolate a signal, and make sure that just both of the isolations are green. So, what I'm seeing here... because I think green just overrides anything that's on its line. See, if this was Factorio, I would know exactly what to do. But I'm drawing a blank right now. I'm feeling like a very silly sausage right about now. I know the answer is staring me in the face. I'm gonna set these to 8. I want to get these done quick. I need to get this stuff off the platform. Let's slow it down. Okay. Let me think. So I want to filter. So let me just look at the memory toggle here, okay? So... let's see. I think this is correct. I think this is the set reset, right? Oh, let's... yeah, set, reset right there. Okay. So this is the output. That's the memory. That's the reset port. Okay. I thought it detected something. It's just being noisy. So this is what sets the signal, and then it maintains the signal, okay? So... that's the case. Might be easiest if I just do it all down here, to be honest with you. Might have to just write it out, just like pad and paper it. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. And we're just gonna set this to everything. Get it out of here. Clear off this darn solar panel line. Okay. Yep, so that's going to take it quite a bit of time. Especially because the regolith is a bit heated. But it looks like it will survive the cooling process as it comes down. Yep. Okay. So that's all getting processed. We got some regolith. There's some copper in there in that mix. Mostly it's going to be regolith here at the top for a brief bit of time. But we will get some other nice materials in this exchange as well. Now apparently my sweepers are overheating. That's good. So that just tells me that we need to ensure that we have enough steel to replace that stuff. So let's get some more steel, shall we? Get that ready to go. And I don't see anything that I want. Well, I'll grab some of those briar seeds. Why not? Why not, right? Okay, so looking at this, yep, we can go ahead and snip that because we've got new water coming in. That water might be... Oh, it's actually coming in at a decent temperature right now. Ah, because we're cleaning that out. That's good. Okay, I like that. I like that. We'll empty out that tank just fine then. Okay. And yeah, that is broken. Okay, good to know. So we need to actually... These need to be turned into steel ones then, if they're gonna be hot enough to do that. Did not realize they were that hot. Maybe it's just that area. I think that area is just hot. Oh, I think they just produce heat. Okay, they may... We might need to implement a little bit of a cooling loop. Up here, even. That's tricky to think about. Oh well. Let's not worry too much about that, I think. We'll get that repaired and sent up. Okay. So, let's see. So, first off, let's start with our sequence, right? So, we know we want to do this. And we want to have... Stop defaulting to iron. I'm getting so sick of that. Cobalt. Cobalt, thank you. Okay. And filter gate. Cobalt, thank you. Okay. Want to do this. And then I want to have this bridge. Just like that. Then that. Again, it doesn't take a whole lot of time, but... And in fact, the filter gate on its own might be enough. Yeah, I think that's right. I think. That might be all I need, actually. I think that might satisfy everything. So the only issue is that it will close everything at the same time. Might not be a bad thing, though. Potentially may not be a bad thing, but if it is bad, maybe I just split off another transformer at that point. And I got free cobalt, so I'm going to try just continuing on with cobalt. Ah, see? They get hot from regolith, and then they can't cool down. So the issue there is that I need to deal with cooling, because they're not really in an environment, so to speak, right? So, how do we deal with that? How do we deal with that? I think... Where is it? There's like a newer building. It's like a radiator thing. Where is it? Plumbing? Induction panel. Here we go. It can function to vacuum. There we go. I think this is what we want. So I'll probably need to set up probably a separate cooling station then. I'll probably still want to make these out of steel. Well, these ones up here, I should say, at least. Bumped that up to 200 seconds for now. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can go ahead and deconstruct that auto sweeper, and then we can deconstruct that line. And that will be fine. But yeah, I think we need to worry about cooling these. The miners don't really need to worry about cooling, as far as I can tell. We only need to worry about the auto sweepers, so let's go ahead and get that ready. Yep. So it would just be like that, and then we could do just some insulated pipes coming down like this. In a fashion such as that somehow, right? I believe, at least. So the cooling loop starts, it goes through here, and out, and comes back through, right? So that means we'll be utilizing a thermo aqua tuner in this setup. So we'll be going like this. We'll want some insulation. In fact, I think I want to actually put the aqua tuner. Oh my goodness. Utilities. I'll put it on the side right here, I think. Because I want to set up a little bit of automation for it. So, have the sensor there. Have our bridge with our insulated pipes. Yes, like that. Uh-huh. And since this is a specialized singular cooling loop, I think it only needs to go like right. Okay, we need to do cancel that tile. We want to do this then. We want to do steam turbine. Oh, I need to get rid of this stuff. So that we can actually construct that. Hopefully I can get this done before too much goes on, but let's see. Probably want to do another transformer. Let's go like right here, I think. I'm not super worried about being super clean with it. I'm just gonna use cobalt for pretty much everything here. And that's just gonna go straight up into powering it. Yep. It's looking good so far. Do I have any steel left? I got some. We're just gonna go ahead, we'll change these to steel. These are pretty temporary, so I am intending to get that steel back pretty quick. That way they'll last longer while we're doing this. Is the hope, at least. Okay, excuse me. So yeah, but then this will just ensure that we get some good cooling up here when they're moving stuff around. See, because that finally cooled down, but this one is not cooling at all because it's not in an environment. Which sucks. Yep, so we'll just get rid of all that, and we'll just swap it out with steel, like we said before. I want to make sure I'm doing this right here. Going, I wish I could see. Yeah. Yep, so you just want to go a little something like that. And I'll want to clean out all this stuff that's in here too. And then we want to send a green signal if we're above 14 degrees, and we're going to be injecting this loop with polluted water. We'll probably give it like a little bit of a buffer tank, probably on the side right here. I would imagine, but we'll see. Yep, just gonna get rid of all that nasty, I hope. Even that one? No? Well, that's the one I wanted to get rid of the most, actually. So if you wouldn't mind, can we be done with that? Thank you. Kind of going about it in a weird way here, but trust me. Trust me, bro. We'll be okay. I'm noticing my calories are going down, but I was anticipating that because I was expecting out the pickled meal to kind of get eaten down because we're not replenishing it now. Still plenty of gristleberry. There's plenty of barbecue. I'm not super worried about any of that. And I'll take free copper. Why not? Because I'm not getting any more dupes right now at this time. Okay, so we did actually end up cleaning out that vacuum completely, so maybe I don't need to expand gas storage right now. We'll see. We have enough, apparently, for our needs, so that's good. Trying to decide now. Because I've got a fair amount of plastic. I should probably be ranching some Drekos, honestly. I'm just super lazy about it, though. Okay, we got some crude oil collecting down there. It's mixed in with that water. So, I mean, I guess my liquid lock is intact, so that's decent. Kind of mixed in with a bunch of other random junk, but... yeah, I'm not super impressed with Slicksters, I'll be honest with you. Not super impressed with them. Okay, finally it's done. But we've got a meteor shower in progress, so we get to see what's up with that. Oh. It looks like they're actually not collecting on the top, like they were down here. That's very interesting. Oh, is the vacuum actually sending them away? How come they were collecting over here before then? Maybe it's only the tail end of them that gets collected. Weird. Maybe I don't need this elaborate setup then. Like I thought I did. They're just kind of dissipating all over, aren't they? Yeah, maybe none of this is necessary. I don't know why Regolith was collecting so hard before then. Unless that's all just snow. Maybe it's because that's all snow. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this isn't necessary. I guess I'll leave this all in place. But I won't worry too much about finishing it quick. For the time being, then. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem like I need to. Okay. Well, I guess I can move on to the next thing, then. Which is gonna be, probably coming down here, stripping this out, and probably going back to collecting some plastic because I need to move around a bit. So set this to a 6 maybe. Do I have the resources just to send down power rather than doing this janky little setup? I wonder. Let's see how much we got. Conductive wire there. So I just did this, right? Straight off of the cobalt. Just break off a little transformer right there, right? Let's see, is my cobalt yeah, it's still pumping out. Yeah, let's try it. Conductive wire. I'm gonna go holy moly. Okay, and then let's get let's do another large transformer because I don't really care all that much. We'll do a little bit of that. And just a heavy watt conductive wire, which all this will eventually get converted over to. Because right now it's just heavy watt wire. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's all heavy watt conductive wire. Oh no, I did change it all over. No, this is heavy watt wire. Yes, okay. So it's still not a huge problem right now, but later it will be a problem, so we'll get that fixed. We will get that fixed. Yes, because right now, so the way I'm seeing this... Yeah, I think we're just gonna nix all of that. And then we'll just get this connected here, right? So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna set that to be copper right there, right? Just a nice little clean connection. Because this copper volcano is still dormant, but it's gonna be kicking up in a bit. And I haven't captured it yet, so I'm just kind of letting it melt down that cold biome for the time being. So then what I want to do is I want to start pumping out everything down here. So we're going to have to start strip mining a bit. I haven't been separating the water out like I probably should be. Yes. So let's actually look at that next. Oh, we could just replace it all right there, honestly, but... Alright, let's see. Let's look at the liquid pipe element sensor. Copper, good, okay. So I want to do that, and then I want to do anything that's not... anything not oil, I want to change. So we'll just do a liquid shutoff. Right there. And then we'll line up our stuff right here. Yep. That'll be good enough, I feel. So we're gonna do that, and then... So these are made out of granite, so I'll do the same thing here. Let's do some granite. Just like that. Then we'll just snippy snip and deconstruct. Okay. So that way we'll be able to filter out all the random liquids there. I'm leaving the uranium biome alone for the time being as well, because we don't need it. Yes, everything should now start moving swimmingly. Okay, let's get these set up. I want to at least get this bit set up. Just to get things kind of rolling along again. I'll probably just set a sweep on those. Yeah, this stuff may not even be necessary, like I thought it was. So maybe I put up some drywall. We'll do like some ceramic. And we can do like an ice panel, right? Okay, that was all of our ceramics. We'll just do some more granite. Yeah. You know, just for kicks and giggles there, and see if we can just kind of create an atmosphere that things can actually maintain their temperatures in. See if it even matters at that point. Yep, just whenever they have time, we'll just keep that at a priority 5 for now. Oh, so these are even overheating now. Fantastic, okay. More drywall. Yes. Again, not that I'm sure it even really matters. But why not, right? So I'll set it to 6. Just so that it can kind of like dissipate heat. Because I think that's what's happening right now, is that it's constantly taking heat and it's not getting a chance to actually let any of that heat go away. That's my guess, at least right now. We'll set all this to a priority of 6 as well. So it's like, we want to get it done, but it's not taking precedence over literally everything else. Yet. Yep, so you can see there, as we start to put up panels, we start to see more atmosphere being allowed through. And I think it adds a nice little touch, you know, to a little area here, because why not? A little bit of repair, a little bit of construction, a little bit of everything. Yep, okay. So just gonna be a lot of waiting on that for the time being. Especially as we're still shifting and moving quite a bit of stuff out right now, with all this being done. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. So we get that little section done, and then we can start working on an actual spaceship and that, and start doing all that good stuff. Got plenty of water. I'm okay on that. And none of you really interest me. No, thank you. Okay. Perfect. So yep, just a lot of waiting for the time being. Yeah, we'll see if that actually solves the issue or not. What else can we do? So I want to run the power line all the way down. We're going to wait on some cobalt. Might swap out for some copper since that copper volcano's kicking on. No, this is still going to run for quite a bit of time. So we might be okay. Might be okay. Probably should capture this gold volcano at some point. I'm actually going to cancel that because I'm probably going to need to get on top of that. Yes. So solved a few problems. Gained a couple more on top of it. So yeah, I'll see if this drywall creates enough of an atmosphere that maybe I don't need to do the whole cooling loop deal because they'll just naturally cool. Kinda doubt it though. Only one way to find out though, so just a waiting game right now. Okay, and then we fixed our cooling system over here. All that is looking fine and dandy. Leaving the planter boxes for now, just in case I do want to grow something. What do these eat again? These eat carbon dioxide. Oh, they take slime. And I've been just converting slime into algae whenever I run into it now, but... Let's see. Okay, so that's slowly getting done, and then we can actually start pumping oil up. And in fact, this is so far down. Honestly, I think I'm going to deconstruct this oil refinery. And instead of processing it here, I actually want to just go ahead and send it up. So we're actually gonna get rid of this process. And we're gonna get rid of these tanks in favor of switching to that. Yep, so then we're just gonna delete all that. And send this up to where we're actually working on things. And then go from there. So. And again, set all of this to a priority of 6. Which means that I don't need this vent anymore. Or any of that junk, so we can go ahead and just completely rid ourselves of all of that nonsense. Once we get done with like some of this other stuff, of course. Because I have these set to a 6, but I think this gets done sooner because it's technically a little closer. Maybe. I don't know. But I want to step up plastic production now. So, as part of that process, I want to bring it up closer where I can kind of have dupes closer to control it. So, take this huge long hike, this long project, to actually pipe all this up. Which probably means I don't want to separate it here then. So we're just going to ignore all that for now then. So we'll just say, just kidding, we're going to hook that up instead. And then we'll do the actual separation up here where we can kind of control more of the flow. And we'll set up that separation loop in just a second. So that's going to take a bit of time to do. Not much that we can do about that presently, so... Okay. Starting to get that drywall to go up a little faster now, which is good. And if this behaves the way that I expect it to, which it is, yes, so it's allowing the gases now to come up, which should let things cool down a bit, because you can see here, this stuff, it's, you know, it's a little toasty. It's a little toasty with things going on, but it's not, you know, overheat toasty. So sharing the environment a little bit should allow that stuff to function normally, I believe. But I might have to swap him over to steel, which would kind of suck. So why I'm kind of hoping that having them catch the meteors up here is just letting them eject into space. I'm really hoping that's the case, because it seemed like what was happening, but... And if that's the case, then I don't really care. You know what I mean? But we'll fix them because Cobalt is free right now. We'll see if this will let us save a little bit. Hopefully it's worth it, but we'll see. Let's see. Do a little bit of that, so there's an actual connection. Keep it at 6 for now. Let's go ahead and we're just going to deconstruct that gas res anyway, because we don't need it at all. And looks like our first gas geyser just kicked back on, so no worries on power again there. Looking great. All looking really good. So, besides the overheating issues right there, I think we've made some pretty good progress on that. I think the next step is going to be setting up an actual effective space program thing, which we have not even touched right now. And before we do that, we might want to actually get a telescope up. Let's see. Yes, probably just do the enclosed telescope. Probably not a bad idea. So it has to be exposed to space. This count? Yeah. So I could just extend it to be like right here. Just have to clean out some stuff. Yeah. Let's do... Look right here. Yep. So I'll just extend the bunker doors here, which is just going to require us to delete that ladder. We'll also want to just dig out all of that, which means that I'll probably just run some ladders across here. And we want to put it on stable ground there. And a lot of ands going on right now. We want to hook it up to power. Probably just do heavy watt conductive wire, don't even care right now. And then it's gonna want some oxygen, which I don't want to pollute the junk line right now, so we'll just do this. Just add it into that mix a little bit, and that should be enough for it. Alright, so since we want to start actually discovering stuff, I think it's in our best interest to get this done and out of the way. So we'll up that priority so it just gets done. Yep, and then now I can add on those again. A little bit of that, and then a little bit of automation wire. At a priority of 7 again. Then, do I have anybody that has astronomy right now? I don't think so. Who's my researchers right now? Nails? You're my only researcher, actually, so you do have astronomy. That's fine. I don't need multiple researchers right now. Because we are researching pretty slow. Can't deny. I'll take free coal. Why not? Alright, and the construction continues. Ooh, I just realized. I need to switch these to insulated for that duration there. Which kinda sucks because they take longer to build, but it's a lot better for the gases and stuff. Because then they're less likely to just freeze. Which is not what I want to have happen. Okay. Temperature-wise, this is broken. It doesn't look like it's reducing in temperature right now, which kinda sucks. But we'll, you know, we'll give it a chance. We'll see. Things might change. And these things may not be necessary at all. We'll find out. There's some regolith right there that needs to be taken care of, but... I think it's the only thing left to take care of, so... should be okay. How are these things still overheating after they get rebuilt? Yeah, I'm just gonna deconstruct these. Honestly, they're not even worth it anymore. If they're just gonna do that. Plus, if this ends up working out the way I think it's gonna work out, I'm just gonna be ripping up that whole system anyway and just keeping the 2-tier. In fact, I might even just remove the 2-tier. I might just leave it up here and I'll just reclaim all of the steel. That might be what ends up happening anyway. We'll see, though. Life is a journey and all that. But yeah, once we get the telescope set up, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. We can look at the rest of this next time, I think. I'm just looking, it's 11:30. I should probably get some other more important stuff done, so. Okay, while we're waiting on that, let's see. Closing thoughts here. Just Factorio. Factorio is on the brain, it's on the mind. It's what we want, it's what we desire, it's what we're pining over. Can't wait. Can't wait. Streaming tomorrow, but not Thursday. Not Thursday. So we'll be here tomorrow, we'll do a little bit of a check-in with everybody, and then next week, should be streaming next on Monday. We're looking at probably just going away from Sunday streams. For a variety of reasons. I really like it, but I think we're gonna be sticking to just 3 days a week. All things depending. We'll have to see, but yeah, we're gonna be starting up Factorio in earnest, starting next week, and it'll be great. It'll be great to go back to it. Yeah, let's get this one done, and then we can worry about the rest later. Yeah, just because the telescope is critical to what we're trying to do, so it'll make it the decision on where we actually send our first rocket that much more impactful. And then we can decide on the fuel type and all that to design it around. So that's exciting. Little bit of space stuff before space age, right? So it'll be good. It will be good. At least I hope so. I'm really hoping, I really hope that we do good with Factorio in terms of, like, making it work for everything, but we won't know until we get there, so just have to wait. Just have to fill our time with some other stuff, both important and non-important, I suppose. What's this? Next word from? Heck? What is this? I got an email. Hold on. Ronald, huh? Man, I haven't had anybody call me Ronald for like years. Apparently that email was sent to me 4 days ago. Very interesting. I'll have to have a look at that. So yeah, I'm just gonna get this telescope done. I guess we need to clear off this whole area here. Get him out of here. Clean it out. We gotta see. Get it gone. Get it gone. Get it out of here. Awesome. We have the enclosed telescope. Allow meteor shower identification. Oh, cool. So you can give like a little bit of a preemptive warning. That's kind of neat. I'm gonna set that to priority 8. I want to see if we can get like a little bit of info tonight before stuff goes off. Might need to get another astronomer, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I only have one researcher, which might be a problem. I do have a rocket pilot for later. That'll come in handy. I'll see. So Nails is our designated researcher. Should probably get a second opinion on that, but where is Nails right now? All the way down there, huh? What does Nails prioritize? Did you prioritize research? Up there. Got some other stuff prioritized too. She should be doing that, but Let's see. Strange. Very strange. Yeah, I don't know why she's not... Oh, you know what? It's probably waiting on oxygen, isn't it? Oh my gosh. That's exactly what it is. I'm pretty sure that it requires oxygen in the room for it to operate. Which is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie to you. Can we fix it? Can we do it? Can we get it done? Thank you. There we go. Okay, that should then allow that to function. But I just want to make sure that this works, because I do not want to come back to this with it not working. That would actually irritate the snot out of me. Hey, yeah, it's got oxygen supplied to it now. So we'll see if Nails heads on out with it. Oh, we got another prod. Iron, yes, I need more iron, thank you. Beautiful. Come on, Nails. There you go. Very nice. Okay. It's working. So now we'll get a little bit more of the star map revealed. We can decide where we're gonna go first, and then we can start working on our actual rocket program, which will include the rocket platform and all that stuff. And I'm thinking probably building it like over here. Maybe. Just doing like a rocket tunnel right there. I think that's far enough away from things that it won't affect too much. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows, right? Who knows? Surprised that water's gone down like it did. I just realized too. Granite. Yeah, start pumping some more of this water out. Let's get refilled. Let's get it rolling. Because this liquid's still just staying kind of warm for the time being. Okay, yeah, we want to see if we can get this cooled down again. So we'll start that process, we'll see how it goes. It's already going to be pretty hot. But I have the technology to actually make like a proper cooling system here, so we can actually get chilled water into the base. But that's going to be a project for next time. We're not doing that right now. But I think this is a good chamber size. Maybe. We'll see. What was above this again? Liquid sulfur geyser. I'm not sure if I actually need that or not, but I'm just gonna ignore it for now. We'll come to it in, like, later. Yeah, I think I over-designed this little bit. I don't think I needed as many steam turbines here as I thought I did. One of 5 inputs blocked. Oh, what the crap? That's annoying. How did that copper ore get stuck there? There must have been a freaking shovel got on it. That sucks. Oh well. Alright, okay. That is all good. All good. Okay, I will leave those notes for next time. Okay, just let the music play in the background. Okay. Well, it's good to be back. Thank you guys for having me. Like I said, we'll be here tomorrow, same time. Haven't changed the schedule too much on that end yet. Big push towards Factorio is coming. So Factorio is going to be consuming quite a bit of our time. We're still going to try to get in some ranked league time, I believe. Because I do need to do that. I do need to keep up on that if I want to actually like start climbing on that. But the majority of our focus and our efforts will be towards Factorio. So we will see how that goes. Yeah. That's going to be it for tonight. Hope you guys had a great night, morning, whatever time it is for you. I hope that it's a good time. And I'll catch you tomorrow. So, see you later.